Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. So we're going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson today on finance. But before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can also like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and hopefully you should get a notification when I go live and when I post videos and things like that. You can also like me on TikTok, follow me on TikTok. Yeah. All right. Hello, Ali. Hello, Moez. Hello, Oliver. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Nadim. Hello, Nuvors. Mohammed. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Chriso, hello. Okay, so, hello from Baghdad. Wow, hi. So, let me just quickly do this. Okay, so we are going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson on finance. So I don't know how relevant it is for your work or anything, but I think the words that we can learn in this article are going to be helpful. Okay, very good. So let's look at the article, okay? This is from CNN World News. And this is about JP Morgan. So, excuse me, do you guys know what JP Morgan is? Hello, hello. So JP Morgan is a very, very large bank, JP Morgan, okay? It's one of the biggest banks, I think probably in the world. Yes. Okay, so the title says, hold on, let me bring it up really quick. Okay, the title says, first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. Oh my gosh. So this is the title. This is the title of the article on CNN. So first year analysts. So an analyst is a job, and first year analyst means it is their first year. Okay? So probably they are fresh out of college, fresh out of university. It's their first year working. And at JP Morgan, they will now make $100,000. So we can also refer to this as a six-figure salary. A six-figure salary. So six figures means six numbers. So 3 zeros, 2 zeros, and a 1, right? So total, this is six numbers. So they will make a six-figure salary. Wow. Can you imagine that? That is crazy, right? Very high salary. Oh, Tetwin, hello, welcome. Okay, so first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. All right, let's look at the article. Okay, so inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers in the form of much fatter paychecks. JP Morgan Chase, and in parentheses, JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. The pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. The hikes will make JP Morgan the most lucrative big bank for junior analysts, a shrewd move amid an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. Okay, so I've just read the sentence, but if you could tell me how much you could understand, let's see how much you can understand. What percentage? 85%, 100%? Let's look at the vocabulary. Okay, so first we have inflation. Inflation means a general increase in prices. Okay, here's an example sentence. Higher inflation will likely lead to a rise in the cost of raw materials. Okay, so inflation means that the price will increase. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, what's the difference between figure out and find out? I have a lesson on that on YouTube, so I hope you check it out. Okay. Oh, here's a good question. Could you pronounce analysts again? So one person is an analyst. One person is an analyst. Multiple people are analysts. Okay, very good. So that is the meaning of inflation. Okay. The next one, Wall Street. Does everyone know what Wall Street is? So Wall Street is a street located in the lower Manhattan section of New York City. Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and the companies that trade publicly on exchanges throughout the US. Long explanation, but Wall Street is a street in New York where lots of financial markets are. Okay, so lots of companies that trade publicly are on this street. Okay, so an example here is trading on Wall Street has halted. Trading on Wall Street has stopped. Okay, stock market, yes, very good, having to do with trading and stocks. Tet Win said transfer money. So transferring money you can do like between individual people, but Wall Street is specifically like having to do with the stock market. So like where big businesses can make money, right? Okay. Next one, fat paycheck. Fat paycheck. So a fat paycheck is an informal way to refer to a large amount of income. So sometimes you'll hear fat paycheck, fat wallet, fat bank account. So fat means like very wide, right? Like people can be fat or something. But if you have fat paycheck, fat bank account, fat salary, fat something, this means you have a lot of it. It's very informal, but it means you have a lot of money. Okay, so I received a fat paycheck after a day of hard work. Okay. This is good. What does umbrella term mean? All right, let me go back really quick. Let me go back. So this says Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and companies that trade publicly. So an umbrella term is, so if you can imagine an umbrella, right? So you can put a few things under the umbrella. So Wall Street is the general term, umbrella term, to describe financial markets and companies. Okay, so it doesn't refer to just one company or one market. It means all of them. Okay, it's a general term. Good question. All right. So we talked about fat paycheck, a lot of money. Do you guys get a fat paycheck from your work? I hope so. Okay, the next one is a pay hike. Pay hike. So everyone knows what pay means. You get money. Hike if you can think of hiking, if you go up a mountain, a hike means going up, going up. So a substantial, so a very big increase in wages. Wages is another word for salary. Okay, so a pay hike is a big increase in your salary. Okay, so the example is the company approved a pay hike for their employees. So the company approved a bigger salary for their employees. Okay, very good. So next one. Okay, this one. So here we have millennials. Millennials. Do you guys know what a millennial is? So a millennial is anyone who was born between around 1981 to 1996. So let me know if you are a millennial. I am a millennial. I'm a millennial. My brothers and sisters are millennials. Very good. But I think the previous generation was the baby boomer generation, but I think they also have another word for it. Baby boomers. I was born in 1993. Okay, so you're also a millennial like me, Mickey. Okay, so example, how do millennials compare to previous generations? You ain't a millennial, you were born in 1993. Oh, I'm a baby born in 2001. Oh, Tete win. Okay. So, okay, we have a few different generations here. So, millennials maybe were the first generation to, well, some of us grew up with limited technology. Like we had TVs, we had radios. And then as we got older, we had like cell phones, the internet. We were kind of the first internet generation, right? Millennials. Okay. The next one is Gen Z. So Tetwin is a Gen Z, or we sometimes say a Gen Zer, a Gen Zer. Okay. Oh, Daniel is a millennial too. Okay. So Gen Z is people who were born between the mid 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so these are just names of generations. They're kind of arbitrary, meaning there's no real rule or there's nothing really like significant. They just pick some time and they call this a generation, right? So Gen Z is from mid or late 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so where do millennials end and Gen Z begin? We don't know. Daniel. So it's kind of, there's some overlap with like millennials and Gen Zs. But if you were born, you said you were born in 92, so I would think you are a millennial. So Gen Z is like mid, so it means middle 1990s, so probably 1995, 1996, or late 90s. Okay. But there is like, it's kind of hard to distinguish, right? Where do the millennials end and where does Gen Z begin? Okay. Oh, the next one, lucrative, lucrative. Okay. The meaning is producing a great deal of profit. So if something is lucrative, it means you can make a lot of money. It's very profitable. So an example would be, what is a lucrative business to start? Could you tell me in the comments, what do you think is a lucrative business to start? For example, if you start a home cleaning service, if it's your own company, that could be a lucrative business. Or if you're able to fix something, if you can fix cars and you start your own business, that could be a lucrative business. So write in the comments what you think would be a lucrative business. Okay. So Tet Tet Win said, today in Myanmar, Gen Zers lead to fight the military coup and get democracy. Yeah, so I think the usually like always the youngest generation are the ones that initiate change, right? Okay, very good. I think this might be the last one. Let me let's try this one. This is shrewd. Oh, it wasn't the last one. Okay. So this word is shrewd. Shrewd. It's kind of a strange word. Shrewd. This is a good one. I feel like Uber Eats is a lucrative business. Yes, very good. I think so too. Any kind of delivery service is a lucrative business. Okay. Making masks are lucrative businesses. Yes, that is a lucrative business. Tricky word, shrewd. Yes. So, shrewd means smart or clever. Okay, smart or clever. So, or like cunning, shrewd. Okay, so it means if someone is shrewd, they are quite clever, quite smart. So I have an example here. It was shrewd of you to make such a good investment. So that was really smart of you to make such a good investment. So somebody is shrewd, or it was shrewd of someone. Okay? Shrewd. Next one, amid. Amid. Okay? So amid simply means in the middle of something. So here's my example. He presented a solution amid a crisis. He presented a solution in the middle of a crisis. Interesting. Interesting. Investing in cryptocurrencies can be lucrative. Excellent. That's true. Okay. Very good. So amid means in the middle of. Okay. So that was all of the vocabulary. Yes, really quick. We can also use amidst too, right? Yes, both of them are acceptable. Amid is a little bit more common. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to read it one more time, and I will explain it again as we go so you can really understand it. Okay. So we have inflation has arrived on Wall Street. So now we know that Wall Street is in New York. It's an actual street, and it's the umbrella term. It's the general term for like trading stocks, and it's like the stock market, right? So inflation means prices are going up. Prices are going up. Okay. So usually inflation is a bad thing, right? So if our country is going through inflation, it means maybe you used to buy bread for $1.50, but now it costs $1.75. The price goes up. But here, inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers. So junior bankers are very happy about this inflation because it is in the form of much fatter paychecks. So inflation is coming in the form of fatter paychecks, so higher salary. Okay, so the inflation is not about like prices for like material things, but here it is their salary is being inflated. So they're very, very happy, right? So JP Morgan Chase, or shortened to JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000. up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. So here, a person familiar with the matter. So somebody who knows about this increase in salary told CNN this information. Okay, so they're going to raise their salary to $100,000. It used to be $85,000, but now it's going up. Okay, it's being inflated. All right, so the next part is the pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. Okay, so the pay hike, which is a pay increase, takes effect on July 1st. And that means that some millennials and Gen Zers, so some of these generation kids, will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. So I said in the beginning that a six-figure salary means that you have six numbers in your salary. Six-figure means six numbers. So here, this is we would say a five-figure salary. This is a six-figure salary, okay? So people born between like maybe 1980s and 2010s, whoever is just finishing college will maybe make this amount of money. So when we say fresh out of something, it means just out of. So maybe just graduating, fresh out of college, just graduating, okay? The hikes, so this is referring to the pay hikes, pay increases, will make JP Morgan the most lucrative, so most profitable big bank for junior analysts. So if you are a junior analyst, if that's the job that you studied for, if that's the job you want, JP Morgan is the most lucrative job you could get. So it is the best, highest paying job you could get. So this is a shrewd move. So this is a very clever, a smart move amid, so in the middle of an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. So we know what Wall Street is. So Silicon Valley is the place that has, Google, Facebook, all of those big tech firms, okay? So tech firms generally offer better flexibility for remote work. So maybe you can work from home, you can go on vacation and work. So JP Morgan decided to be very smart, very shrewd, and they increased the salary. Okay, so this is maybe an ongoing war, continuous war for smart people between Wall Street and Silicon Valley. Okay, very good. So I know this was a difficult one. I know that it was kind of a lot of new vocabulary, but I hope that now you understand at least 90%. If you understand 90%, I think that's really good. If you understand 100%, well, that is fantastic. Okay, very good. Could you explain all uses of modal verbs? Sure, I will try and make a lesson on that when I can. Okay, yes, today's lesson is tricky. It is an advanced reading lesson, so lots of difficult words. Oh, Mickey got 95%. You can understand 95%. That is very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, but thank you for sticking around. Thank you so much for watching. If you could, please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English, and let's see, just like and subscribe. That would always be helpful. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys very, very soon for our next lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Sorry for not giving you any notice before I went live. So I hope some people can join in right now. I hope everyone is doing very, very well. I have only about 10 or 15 minutes. So sorry, it's going to be another quick one. Oh, hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing? Okay, so, oops, I made my screen too big. Hello, Coco. Hello, Jamba. How are you? Hello, Aye-Ung. Joshua, Hussein. Hello from Iraq, Mexico. By the way, I just uploaded a video to the YouTube channel, so I'll try and, for those who are watching on Facebook, hold on one second, I will try and send the link so that you guys can watch it again after this lesson. Hello, everyone. Okay, so here, I'll put the link here, so if you want to watch that lesson, you guys can. Okay, so I don't have a lot of time, but we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today. 3 new phrasal verbs. Okay, let's see. So we have count on, count up, and count in. So if you know them already, that's okay. We can review. And if they are all brand new, that is good also. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Italy. Wow. Okay, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. Count on. To count on someone or count on something means that you can rely on someone or you can depend on someone. Okay? Very good. So, for example, we can always count on you to make us smile. I can always count on my dad to help me. Okay? Does that make sense? Count on means depend or rely on. Okay? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. And these are all phrasal verbs. Okay? Phrasal verbs. Oh, they're brand new for you. Okay, Ali, welcome. Okay. So next is count up. To count up means to count all of the people or all of the things in a group, okay? So for example, if I have many markers. I have many markers. As a teacher, I have many markers, okay? So I would say, let me count up all of these markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I counted up the markers. I counted up the markers and I have 4 of them. So it means to count everything in a group. Okay? Oh, very good. I count on you. Yes, good example, De Silvia. I count on you or I depend on you. Very good. Okay? I count on you to get the job done. Okay? So count on, count up. Are those okay? Then moving on to count in. Count in. So if you count someone in or count in someone, that means that you include them in your plans. You include them. Okay? So for example, if you are going out to a cafe and you said, okay, who wants to come to the cafe with me? Your friend might say, count me in. So you can say, count me in, or count him in, count her in. Okay, so this is separable. Count me in. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good example. Teacher, count on me when you come to Peru. Very good. I will. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is count down? So count down, usually two major meanings to count down. Usually you have the number 10, like 10, and then you can count down, right? Count up is counting normally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Count down or count backwards is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So especially on New Year's, we count down to the New Year's. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. Or like NASA, when they send a rocket into space, usually there is a countdown before the big blast off, right? Okay, good questions. Oh, this is a very good one. Count me in for the next lesson. So it means include me in the next lesson. Very good. Can you please count up all the participants in this live tutorial? Very good. Yes. It looks like we have 184 people in this lesson today. I counted them up. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good job, everybody. Okay, so we're going to move on to the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have here, so I only have 3. I was going to write more, but I realized I'm running out of time. Okay, I'm running out of time. Let's see. Oops, now I lost my marker. There it is. Okay. So count on, rely on someone or something. I can count on you to do your homework. Okay? So I trust that you will do what you say you will do. I count on you. Okay? Count up means to count all things or people in a group. So let's count up all the students, or let's count up all of the glasses we have. Okay? To count them, count up. Okay? And we have the next one, count in. Count in means to include someone in your plans. Very good. Okay. So is it understandable? Everyone understands? Very good. Okay. Oh, so I see some people going to the questions. So we'll jump right into the questions. Number 1, I can always you to help me. I can always you to help me. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, thank you, Abraham. Good job, Janba, Hisumyu. Very good. Leka, very good. Okay. So I can always count on you. I can always count on you to help me. I can always count on you to help me. That means that I can depend on you, I can rely on you, and I trust that you will help me. Okay? Very good, everybody. Okay, next one. So we have a conversation here. We have person A and person B. So person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Okay. Thank you very much, Gano Kiriti. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the lesson. Okay. So number 2. Person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Oh, very good, Jamba. Okay, so we're going to say, count me in. Count me in. So I want to join. Please include me. Count me in. So it sounds like you are ready. You want to go. I want to go. Okay, very good. And the last one, pretty easy. Could you all of the cash before you go home? So maybe this person is working at a part-time job, for example, a gas station, a convenience store, and their boss says, could you all of the cash before you go home? Oh, very good, Kahal. Very good. Very good. Hisumiant, is that how you say it? I always see your name, but it's hard to pronounce for me. Joshua, good. Andre, very good. Could you count up? My voice is going again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Could you count up all of the cash before you go home? So it means we have cash, maybe in a cash register. Please count all of it. Count all of it. Count up all of the cash before you go home. Very, very good. Okay, so I'll read them. Excuse me. I will read them one more time. So please listen, okay? Number 1, I can always count on you to help me. Number 2, so person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, count me in. Count me in. Okay. Number 3, could you count up all of the cash before you go home? Okay, very good, very good. So today we learned count on, count up, and count in. These are all phrasal verbs. Very good. Okay, so I have just about a minute. So sorry. Oh, let me check. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have about 2 minutes. So let me see if you need any help or if you have any questions. So again, I'm posting lessons every day on the YouTube channel. So I'll put the link in the comments so you can go and watch that after this. Oh, hello, Hugo. Okay, hello from Guatemala. Does anyone want to try and make a sentence or give an example? Very good. So I'm going to scroll up in the comments and let me see if there's any questions. Oh, this is a good one. Please do not count me out. Right. Don't count me out. Count me in. Very good. And somebody said to drink warm water. Yes, I need to. It's very dry in here. So I will have to drink some warm water and hot tea maybe. Okay. I don't understand the last one. Count up. So count up just means to count everything that you have in a group. So for example, what do I have? Well, we could talk about the people in this chat, for example. I can count up all of the people in the chat. So there are 186 people. I've counted them all. So count everything is similar to count up, okay? It just means to count and see how many of something there are. Okay, very good. Can you count me in the NBA finals? Oh, are you a very good basketball player? Yes. If you are a sports player and you want your coach to include you in the big game, you can say, Coach, please count me in. I want to play. It means please include me. Yes, yes, yes. Take care. You can't count on your voice to finish the lesson. And it's a joke. Yes, very good. Yeah, I have to take care of my voice or I won't be able to count on my voice, right? Okay. Oh, very good. Please make sure to count up the animals in the zoo. Yeah, if you work at a zoo, if some animal gets out, you won't know unless you count them up, right? You have to count up all of the animals and make sure you still have all of them. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you can subscribe, there are going to be lessons every single day. I posted one today and there will be another one tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, it's 2 o'clock for me, so I have to start another lesson. So thanks everybody for watching, and I'll be back with another lesson. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. Today we are going to be looking at some advanced English, in my opinion, that is gonna brush up your English skills a little bit, I think. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, you can go over to YouTube, Facebook, hit the subscribe button. And that way you'll know that I'll go live, you'll know when new lessons are available, all those good things. And if you could like this video and share it with one of your friends who is also learning English, I would really, really appreciate it. Okay, so today we're going to learn this idiom, and it is set in stone. Set in stone. Has anyone ever heard this idiom before? I used it once before in an English lesson somewhere. So, and a lot of students had questions on what set in stone meant. So today I'm going to explain it to you. Okay, let me know in the comments if you've heard this before or if you know what it means. And also, let me know which country you are watching from. So type your country in the comments. I love to see where everybody is from. Okay, so set in stone. If you think about the meaning of this idiom, you can imagine if you have a stone, right? And if you carve something, you take like a hammer or like a pick and you carve into the stone something. You carve a design, you carve a word, you carve a name. Now that you have carved something in the stone, it is very difficult and probably impossible for you to get the design or get the carving out of the stone, right? You can't erase it like a pencil. If we write with a pencil on paper, we can erase it. But if you carve something into a stone, you can't erase it, okay? It's going to be there forever. So that's where we get this idiom, set in stone. So let's look at the big whiteboard at the full definition. Okay, pretty easy, I think. Let me know what you think. Is it easy or difficult? Okay, so set in stone. Set in stone means to be very difficult or impossible to change, okay? So usually we use set in stone for decisions that are made and cannot be changed. Decisions, schedules, things like that, things that are pretty much impossible to change, okay? So I think the definition is fairly simple, right? What do you think? Okay, set in stone, set in stone. And I just want to point out, I am an American, so I have American pronunciation. When we pronounce set in stone, as a native speaker, at a natural speed, I would say set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. So here we have a T. However, the American T is quite tricky. So sometimes it is something called a flap T. It sounds like a soft D sound. So said, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. Okay, so we often change the pronunciation of the T, and that's why it sounds like we're talking really fast. Set in stone, set in stone. Okay, you can't really hear that T sound here. All right, so I have 4 examples. We'll go over these, and then I would really like you, if you can, to write some examples of your own in the comments, okay? And I will check them after. All right, so number 1, the exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. So this means once the exam is finished, you got your results, you can't change the grade. You can't change your exam results. Okay, you can't go to your teacher and, oh, I didn't get a good score. Can I take the test one more time? Or is there any extra credit I can do to raise my exam result? Can I raise my grade? No, you can't do that. The exam results are set in stone. You can't change them anymore. Okay, number two, I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. Okay, so here we're using the negative, isn't set in stone. So we often use it in the negative as well, so be careful of that. The time isn't set in stone yet. So I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time is flexible. We can change the time. So it isn't set in stone means that we can change it. We can modify something. It is flexible, okay? So be careful. We also use it in the negative quite a lot. Isn't set in stone. Isn't set in stone. All right, number 3. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. So when my boss decides something, we can't change his or her mind, okay? Once the boss decides something, it's impossible to convince the boss to change his or her mind, okay? Very good. Set in stone. It is set in stone. Okay, last one, number 4. No one's destiny is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. Do you know what destiny means? Destiny. So destiny is like your future, how your life will go in the future. So we could say no one's future is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. So we have free will. We can do what we want. So we can make choices and we can change our destiny. We can change our future. We have the power to do so. No one's destiny is set in stone. Okay, very good. So if you can go into the comments and write an example sentence using set in stone, I would love to see them. Let me think of one on the spot really quick. Let's see. In America, we have crazy elections, right? People run for president or governor or mayor, and they make many, many promises, right? But when a politician is running for office, their promises aren't set in stone. Their promises aren't set in stone. Okay, so even though they make many promises, it doesn't mean that they will never change, right? They'll make promises, but then once they get into office, they realize they can't do it, or they don't want to do it anymore. So politicians' promises are never set in stone. Okay. Oh, I have to get going. I'm so sorry to cut it short. Please leave your example sentences in the comments, and I'll be sure to read them. I'll try and like and comment as many as possible. And yes, so let me know if you have any other lesson suggestions, and I will try my best to make a lesson on your suggestions. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson, and I will see you again very, very soon. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. Hi, guys. It is raining again today. I am so unlucky. It was just bright skies, blue, clear skies, and all of a sudden I heard the wind, and now it's pouring out. It is raining really hard now. Okay, so today is our last lesson for the new up idioms. So this week we are learning all idioms about up. Oh, hello. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Guhlam. I can't pronounce it, sorry. Hi, Sana. Nice to see you guys. So today is the last lesson where we're going to learn idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello from Philippines. Hi. So we're gonna jump into it. We have 2 new idioms today. And please remember that tomorrow we will do the review lesson. So if you can come join us live for that, that would be really fun. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we're going to do the two new idioms. Tomorrow is the review lesson. So please, if you can, try to come for the review lesson. Review all of the previous lessons, 4 lessons, and then tomorrow we're going to review everything together, okay? So I've got 2 idioms for you. All right, and these are pretty common. Oh, right now it is, what time is it? It's 1:08, 1:08 in the afternoon. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so we're going to look at these 2 idioms. They're pretty common, say them a lot. And the first one, if we look at the first one, it says up and atom, up and atom. But do you understand this like apostrophe EM? So up and atom, up and atom. So this one is actually pretty interesting. So I wrote this the correct way, up and atom. So let me just tell you the meaning first. So we usually say up and atom when we want someone to get up, get going, start their day, get busy. So usually in the morning, like when I was a child and I was sleeping in on like a Monday, my dad would say, up and atom. So it means get up, get ready, start your day. But this M comes from the word, I'm going to actually write it here, comes from the word them. Ooh, I can hear some thunder. So the actual word is up and at them, but we don't pronounce it them. We say M. We take off the TH sound. So up and at 'em sounds like you're gonna face your day. You're up and at 'em. But I actually didn't even know it was supposed to be written like this before. So when we hear it and when we say it in America, up and atom, up and atom, up and atom, this T sound becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D. So many Americans write, I'll write it here, up and Adam. Adam as in the name. I have a cousin named Adam. So lots of Americans kind of mishear or mispronounce up and Adam. We often say up and Adam because Adam and Adam sound the same, okay? But it's originally supposed to be written like this. So up and Adam doesn't really make a lot of sense. Who's Adam? Who are we talking about? But it should be up and Adam, up and Adam. We don't often write this. We often just say it. So that's why a lot of people get confused. Oh, hello from Vietnam. Nice to have you. Hello. Oh, I'm glad you could catch me live. Thank you. Yes. So up and Adam. Up and Adam means get ready, get your day started. Up and Adam. So you can say it like this, or you can say it like this. Same pronunciation. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. Okay, the next one is up to one's neck, up to one's neck. So if you can imagine what that means, up to one's neck, ooh, I've got hair in my face. Up to one's neck means that you are really busy with something. You, for example, if you can imagine paperwork, if you have stacks and stacks and stacks of paperwork up to your neck, you're going to be really busy, right? So I'm up to my neck with homework. I'm up to my neck with household chores. I'm up to my neck in chores. I'm up to my neck in laundry, if you do laundry. Okay? Oh, from UAE. Hi, nice to have you. Okay, so we're learning up and Adam and up to one's neck. These are the two idioms we'll be studying today, okay? So, let's see. I have the meanings written here. Oof. Okay, so let's just quickly look at the meanings. So up and Adam means to get active and get busy. We usually use this idiom in the morning, like when we wake someone up or when we say we have to be ready to go out and do something. Up and Adam, okay? Then, this way. Then the next one is up to one's neck, up to one's neck. To be very busy with something. I'm up to my neck in laundry. I'm up to my neck in homework, okay? To be very, very busy with something. Oh, hello from Canada. Wow, are you in Canada? That's amazing. What time is it in Canada right now? Okay, so number one. So I wrote two examples first. So we can look at them, and then I want you to help me answer 3 and 4, okay? So number one, I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say, I'm up to my neck right now. That means I'm busy right now. Sorry, I can't help you. I'm busy. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you're up to your neck in something, okay? You're very busy. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Thanks for joining us. Okay, number 2. We have to be up and Adam at 4 a.m. Ooh, too early for me. We have to be up and Adam at 4 a.m. So this means we have to be awake and getting active at 4 a.m. We have to be ready. Okay, we have to be ready to go at 4 a.m. All right, now 3 and 4, I need your help. Okay, so we're going to answer with either up and Adam or up to someone's neck. Okay, so number 3, please write your answers in the comments. Number 3, just an expression. It's time for breakfast. Which one do you think it is? Up and Adam or up to one's neck? I think it's pretty easy, right? It's time for breakfast. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good, Tanvir. Up and Adam. That is correct. Very good. Oh, very good, Kevin. Oh, very good. Everybody's correct. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. Oops. Adam. So that M means them. Up and Adam. Can you see that? My terrible handwriting. Up and Adam. It's time for breakfast. Get up. It's time for breakfast. Okay. You guys are so good. So smart. Okay. Then number 4. He's in paperwork. This is easy, right? We only have 2. He's in paperwork. Please write your answers in the comments. Who can get it right first? Number 4. He's up and Adam in paperwork, or he's up to his neck in paperwork. Which one is correct? I'll give you 1 second. Oh, very good. Kevin is very fast. Very good. Oh, very good. How can I pronounce your name? Kemiatsu? My pronunciation is terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sana got it too. Up to his neck. Very good. Easy one, easy. Up to his neck. Right? Up to his neck in paperwork. Okay. There we go. Yes. Oh, very good, Ali. Very good. Oh, okay. Nice. So, up and Adam, to get active and get busy. Up to one's neck, to be very busy with something, okay? So, remember, we say up and Adam when you're waking someone up, or it's the morning, or you have to get going. You have to get busy for the day. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Then I'll just, up to one's neck, to be very busy with something. So that means you have a lot of something that you have to do, or maybe it's consuming your time. You're up to your neck in dishes. Ugh, I hate that. So you have so many dishes you have to wash. It's up to your neck. Oh, very good. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time so that you can remember them. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say it like that. I'm up to my neck right now. Sorry. Number 2, we have to be up and Adam at 4 a.m. We have to be up and ready. Number 3, up and Adam. It's time for breakfast. So wake up. It's time for breakfast. And number 4, he's up to his neck in paperwork. So he's so busy with paperwork, we probably can't disturb him. He's up to his neck in paperwork. Okay, so please remember these 2 new idioms, all right? Oh, you're up to your neck to have a picnic. So that means, you mean you're too busy to go on a picnic? You could say, I can't go on a picnic. I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in work. I'm up to my neck in chores. Anything is okay. Very good. So please try and make some sentences. So, for example, I'm usually up and Adam at 8 o'clock. I'm usually up and Adam at 8 o'clock. So I'm usually awake. Maybe I got ready. I had some coffee. I'm up and Adam. Or I'm up to my neck in, oh, you know what you could do? You could say, I'm up to my neck in debt. I'm up to my neck in trouble. So it could be like not busy with, but maybe consumed with. I'm up to my neck in something not good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so try to make a sentence for each or at least one of them and write it in the comments and I will go and check them. I love reading your answers. They're so interesting. Okay, so please remember these two. We are going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So go back for all of the up idioms. Go back and study those and come for tomorrow's lesson and I'll see how much you guys can remember. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I will see you in tomorrow's live lesson. Okay, and if you could like this video and maybe share it with a friend, that's always really helpful. Okay, and also feel free to leave comments about what you want to learn. It's always good to get new ideas. Okay, thanks so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm going to wait for a few students to get in here before we start. Okay. So I let you guys know on my Facebook page that I was going live. So if you want to know about live announcements, remember to like the Facebook page, okay? And we are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so now that there's some students in here, let's start the lesson. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys this. This is from scratch. Okay, from scratch. Now, this is a very useful expression that we have. Does anybody know what from scratch means? Does anybody know? From scratch. Have you heard this expression before? Because it's very useful, and we do use it in business also. From scratch. Okay, maybe nobody has heard this one before. So, from scratch means from the very beginning. From the very beginning, from the start. So the origin of from scratch is originally from sports. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the origin is from, you know, when you run a race, there is the starting line. So they used to like scratch a line for the starting line. So the scratch means the starting line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay, so let's look at some example sentences to help you kind of understand how to use this expression. Are you ready? Oops, this way. Can you see it like this? Okay, so the meaning again is from the very beginning. We're talking about the expression from scratch. So from scratch means the very beginning. Okay, let me get readjusted here. Let me know if you can't hear me, okay? So example number 1, let's take a look. I made this cake from scratch. I made this cake from scratch. Okay, I made this cake from scratch. That means you didn't buy the cake and you didn't buy any cake mix. You made it from the very beginning. So you used eggs and milk and flour and all of those things to make a cake. You didn't buy it and you didn't buy any pre-packaged ingredients. Okay, let's look at number 2. This is a little bit of a long one. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. Okay, so here they had a business. Maybe they had a business plan. However, that business failed. So they decided to think again about their plan, and start from scratch. Start again from the very beginning. Okay, that's a very hard thing to do, right? Starting from scratch, starting from nothing, starting from the beginning. Okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, there's quite a few people in here. Thank you, guys. Okay, and let's look at number 3. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so my report got deleted. This means somehow it got deleted. I don't know how, but my report got deleted. I didn't delete it, but my report got deleted. And now I have to start over from the very beginning. I have to start over from scratch. From scratch. Okay? Yes, it is very useful. Yes, I think so. So we do use it in regular conversation. We do use it in business. So this is a very useful one for any day or any situation. Okay? So I made this cake from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so starting from the very, very beginning, starting from nothing. Okay, and for the students who weren't here at the very beginning, I explained the origin of from scratch. So I'll put this up here, from scratch. So a long, long time ago, it originated in sports. So if you look at a race or a marathon, there is a starting line. So a long time ago, they used to scratch the dirt to make that line. So that is why the starting point was called the scratch line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay? Oh, it's a new word. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can teach you guys something new, because I think it's very, very helpful. Can you guys try to make a sentence from scratch? We use from scratch a lot of the times in cooking. To cook something from scratch, I'm not very good at cooking things from scratch. It's a little bit difficult to start from zero. Or like when you learn a new language for the first time, you're starting from scratch because you don't know any of the language, right? You're starting from zero, from the very, very, very beginning. Okay? Hi there. We're learning from scratch, from scratch. So if you guys can, please leave a comment with a sentence using from scratch, okay? It's very, very useful. And if we look at pronunciation, it's quite straightforward, I think. Pretty easy. From scratch, scratch, okay? From scratch, from scratch. I think this one is pretty easy to pronounce. If you have any trouble, let me know. From scratch. Okay. So I think that's going to be it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for liking the Facebook page and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you guys in the next lesson. I'll post one for sure tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be live. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? Okay. Well, I have to go and do some more lessons, so leave some comments and I'll be sure to check them. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in a lesson tomorrow. Okay? Bye. Okay, I think we're live. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another English lesson. Let's see. I'm going to move my mic a little bit. Okay. So for the people who are just coming in, please let me know what country you're from. I always like to see what countries everybody is from. We're a pretty international crowd here. We always have people from India or Indonesia, Brazil. Hello, thanks for joining me. So we're just starting. So when you come in and join, please let me know what country you're from. It's always very interesting to see. Okay. What countries are you from? Iraq. Very nice. How is Iraq today? I know you've joined before because I remember your name. Okay, please don't forget to tell me what countries you're from, and then we'll start the lesson pretty soon. Today we are learning 3 idioms that will help you sound like a native speaker, okay? Oh, hello from Pakistan. Oh, Frederick, hello. How is everybody today? Thank you for joining me. I'm sorry I never give any warning from when I'm posting a live video. Switzerland, yes. I want to visit Switzerland. Oh, somebody from Pakistan, very nice. Okay, so we're just starting the lesson. So we're going to learn 3 idioms that are going to help you sound like a native speaker or understand native English, okay? Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to show you the idioms today. We are learning. The first one is call it a day. Call it a day. Call it a day. Okay? Does anyone know what call it a day means? Can anyone explain to the other students what call it a day means? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Nice to see you. Okay. Does anyone know call it a day? What does call it a day mean? Have you heard this one before, or is this completely new for you? Okay. So it might be a little bit new for some people. So call it a day means that you are finished with whatever job you're doing. You want to finish your work or your project. Let's call it a day. This means let's finish up for today. Let's stop working today. Okay? Oh, hello from Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, Frederick, you said you don't know them. Okay, that's good. So then these are some new expressions, new idioms. So like I said, call it a day means we're finished. We're finished for the day. Let's stop working. Okay, hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so number 2, get the hang of it or get the hang of something. Get the hang of it means that you become used to something, and maybe something was a little bit difficult at first, but the more you do it, the more easier it gets. Okay, so for example, if you're lifting weights, maybe it's really, really difficult at first, but over time, lifting weights becomes easier. So you'll get the hang of it, or you got the hang of it. Okay? So something becomes easier over time. And then number 3, on the ball, on the ball. So this one means that you're doing a good job. You're on the ball. So if someone says, you're on the ball today, that means you're doing a really good job. So this is a positive one, okay? Oh, late again, no problem. I'll go through the meanings one more time. We just started. So if you're just joining us, we're learning 3 idioms that will help you sound like a native English speaker. So I'm going to go over the meanings one more time, and then I have some exercises that we can try. So call it a day means to finish something, to finish working, to finish doing a project. I'm really tired. Let's call it a day. So this means I'm really tired. Let's stop working. Get the hang of it means that something was difficult at the beginning, but the more you do it, the better you become. So it gets easier. Then when you have the hang of something, it means you're very used to it already. Okay, so like I said, lifting weights, maybe at first it's really difficult, but eventually you'll get the hang of it. Okay? Oh, no problem, Frederick. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Then number 3, on the ball. On the ball is a very simple one. It just means you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Okay? So let's try, let's try some exercises, okay? So I have, we have 3 sentences, and I put, oh, where's my red marker? Oh no, I've lost my marker. All right, I'll use this one. Okay, so we have call it a day up here, get the hang of it, can you see? And on the ball. So number 1, let's try to do this together, okay? Number 1, listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll, okay, which one do you think it is? Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll, so do you think you'll call it a day? You'll get the hang of it? Or you'll on the ball? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, hello from Algeria. Very nice to see you. Does anyone know the answer? Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll... Which of these 3 do you think is correct? Oh, very good. Very good. How can I pronounce your name? Is it Tanvir? Very good answer. Get the hang of it. That is correct. So I'm going to write it down. Excuse me while I write. Okay. Get the, it's hard to write up in the air like this. Hang of it. Oh no, it's too long. Okay. So I couldn't fit it all on the line, but can you see that? I'm sorry for my bad handwriting. Get the hang of it. Get the hang of it. Okay? So listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll get the hang of it. It will become easier. You'll get used to it. Okay? Number 2, the boss loved your report. You're really, The boss loved your report. You're really, So is it you're really call it a day, or you're really on the ball? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. Oh, a lot of answers popped up. Yes, very good. What is your name? Herrera? Yes, very correct. Very good. So the boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. So remember, on the ball means you're doing a really good job. It's kind of a positive thing. If you say somebody's on the ball, or somebody tells you you're on the ball, woohoo, it means you're doing a good job, right? The boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. Okay, and the last one might be obvious because we only have one left, but we've been working since 7 a.m. We've been working since 7 a.m. What do you think the answer is? Does anybody know the answer? There's only one idiom left. Call it a day. Very good. Very good. Let's call it a day. Good job. You guys are really on the ball. Okay? Call it a day. Call it a day means we are finished. Let's finish for today. We've been working since 7 a.m. Let's call it a day. Let's stop working. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to read them one more time. Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll get the hang of it. You'll get the hang of it. It'll become easier. Number 2, the boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. Good job. Number 3, we've been working since 7 a.m. Let's call it a day. Let's finish up. Okay, you guys are really good. I know I heard that not a lot of you knew these expressions or idioms yet. So it was the first time for a lot of you, but you guys did really, really well. Oh, thank you. Okay, so call it a day means finish up. Get the hang of it means something was difficult and then you get used to it, it becomes easier. Number 3, on the ball. You're doing a good job. Okay, so I can say all of my students are on the ball today. You're all doing a very good job. Oh, keep your eye on the ball. So keep your eye on the ball is a different idiom. I think that one comes from baseball. So in baseball, when the pitcher throws the ball, the batter has to keep their eye on the ball so that they won't miss. So keep your eye on the ball is usually an idiom that means to focus on your goal. Focus on the goal. Keep your eye on the ball. We also say keep your eye on the prize, kind of a similar idiom. I hope that was easy enough to understand. So on the ball and keep your eye on the ball are a little bit different. I think on the ball is maybe from baseball. I'm not sure the origin of it, but we use a lot of sports terms in our idioms in America for some reason. Okay, but on the ball means that you're doing a good job. Keep your eye on the ball means focus on the goal. Okay? Very good. You guys are all on the ball. I hope that you're getting the hang of English through these lessons. And I have to go soon, so I think I'll call it a day. Okay? So I hope you guys will join me for my next lesson. I hope I'll post either tomorrow or this weekend. And please go check out the YouTube channel as well. There's a bunch of videos on there. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Thank you for joining us. So if you're just joining the lesson now, I'll leave it up on the Facebook page so that you guys can watch it anytime. Okay? Please share with your friends who are learning English. I really appreciate it. We almost have 10,000 followers on this Facebook page, which is amazing. So thank you very much. So if you can share this page with your friends, I'd really appreciate it. Okay, but thank you guys so much for joining today. I will see you in the next lesson. Take care. See you maybe tomorrow. All right, bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, let me check if my mic is on. Yeah, I think so. Hi, everyone. How are you? Again, before we get into today's lesson, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, New lessons are coming out every single day. Thank you so much for those of you who are watching all of the YouTube videos. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, like this video, share it with your friends. Hello, how are you? Hello from India. Hello, hello. Hello, Ahmed. Good morning. How is everyone today? Hello. Okay, thank you guys for joining me today. I know you all live busy lives, but thank you so much for taking the time to take my lesson. I really, really appreciate it. Hello. Okay, you're ready. Awesome. All right, so I'll leave the link again in the comments. There you go. So I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have an intermediate English idiom lesson today, okay? So, oh, Tata, when I didn't study your lesson yesterday. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You can always catch up anytime. The lessons are up forever. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Laos, from Kenya. Hello, hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Good morning. Hello. Hello, Irini. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn intermediate level idioms today. We're going to learn two that are connected. So let's take a look. Okay, we have two idioms. Wow, color change. Okay, so we have the first one, kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. And the next one is bucket list. Have you heard either of these idioms today? Have you ever heard, before today, have you ever heard any of these? Hello from Myanmar. I hope things are getting better. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, so kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, these two, we can see the similarities, right? They both have the word bucket. But what does bucket mean in these? Kick the bucket list. So if you don't know, a bucket is like, I'll try to draw a picture of a bucket. Usually it's kind of metal. You can put water inside or anything really. That's a bucket. Oh, sorry, my drawing is terrible. But if you haven't heard either of these, it might be confusing to hear kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what bucket means. Okay, so bucket refers to dying. Okay, it's a little bit grim, it's a little bit sad, but to kick the bucket means to die, okay? Death. So it's a little bit sad or a little bit grim to think about, but we use kick the bucket to mean someone died. And it is a very informal, very casual way to say that someone died. So I would not use this if someone very close to you or a loved one, or if you're having a serious conversation. Don't use kick the bucket. Kick the bucket is very, very informal, okay? So the origin, I looked it up, and the origin of kick the bucket is also very, very grim. So when people wanted to kill themselves, it's very sad. You can put a rope around your neck, and they would stand on a bucket, and when they were ready to die, they would kick the bucket and they would die. Okay, so it's very, very grim. I'm sorry to bring it up, but that is the one of the origin stories for kick the bucket. So kick the bucket just became an idiom for die. Okay, so kick the bucket means to die, and bucket list. This means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Okay, so kick the bucket, very, very informal. Bucket list, we hear a lot more. It just means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Oh, very good. Yes, awesome. Okay, so let's look at some examples, okay? And then we can talk about it a little bit. Oops. Okay, I'm got to go over here a little bit more. Okay. We'll go like this. Can you see all right? Okay, so kick the bucket means to die. It's informal, so be careful when you use it. I think you don't really need to use it, but it's good to know in case someone says it, right? So you know what it means. Okay, sometimes it comes up in movies or dramas, TV dramas. Okay, and then we have bucket list, and that means a list of things you want to do before you die. So they both have the word bucket here. Bucket list is more commonly used than kick the bucket, okay? Oh, how is your health now? Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Okay, it's okay if you're late. We're just starting, okay? So number one, here are some examples, right? Number one, when my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay, so maybe this is a very casual conversation with your friends. Maybe you're not worried about your father's health. By the way, old man is also a very casual, informal way to say my father, my dad, my old man. So very, very casual, informal. When my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay. Bucket list. This is a good question. Does bucket list equal will? So a will is something that you write. So after you die, your family can get your possessions, right? So after I die, my house will go to my children. All of my money will go to my parents, something like that. Bucket list is not a will. It is a list of things you want to do before you die. So anything you want to do. So for example, traveling or mastering English, something like that. Before you die, I want to do this. That is a bucket list of things you want to do before you die, okay? So let's take a look at example number 2. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list, okay? So bucket list, again, is more often used than kick the bucket. So visiting Rome, oh, I really, really want to visit Rome. So before I die, I want to visit Rome. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. So maybe you have a list of things you want to do. Visiting Rome is next, okay? Yes, like a priority list of things you want to do. Very good, okay? Very good. So number three, our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Okay, again, kick the bucket is very, very casual, very informal. So be careful when you use it, if you use it. If like a friend's family member died, maybe don't say kick the bucket. Okay. Very good. Okay, so the last one, number 4, what's on your bucket list? What's on your bucket list? So can you, in the comments, please tell me what is on your bucket list? What do you want to do before you kick the bucket? What do you want to do? Okay, what's on your bucket list? So please leave it in the comments, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Agenda. Is it the same as bucket list? So agenda could be like a weekly agenda, monthly agenda, daily agenda. Agenda you can use in many different situations, so like business, things like that. Bucket list is specifically things that you want to do, usually for fun before you die. Okay? Oh, visiting France. Visiting France is on your bucket list. Very good. I'll write it down. Let's write down everyone's bucket list. Visiting France. I went to Paris to visit my friend. It was very, very lovely. I really enjoyed France. Okay. Visiting America. Visiting America. Awesome. Visiting America. America. Very nice. I recommend it if you can. Maybe once we are able to travel again. Okay. Marriage with my love is on my bucket list. Very good. So marriage, yes. Very good. I'll just put marriage. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm scrolling up a little bit because the chat went a little bit fast. Studying abroad. Very good. Studying abroad. I really recommend studying abroad also. Studying. Oops, what did I do? Studying abroad. I can't write. Studying abroad. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. It's hard to hold this at an angle. Okay. Very good. Oh, I saw a good one. Oh, very good. Taking the proficiency test is next on my bucket list. Yes. So Irini is going to be taking a proficiency test. Let's wish her a lot of luck. We hope you do very, very well. That is next on her bucket list. Very good. Oh, visiting Switzerland. Yes, Switzerland sounds so lovely. I wish I could go. Oh, visiting Myanmar. Yeah, I would love to visit Myanmar too. That's also on my bucket list. Meeting with Bree. Oh, thank you. I hope that I can meet you all someday. That would be awesome. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of comments. Let's see. Maybe learning English is one priority on my bucket list. Very good. Learning English. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put this down, I guess. I don't need to keep holding it. Let's see. Oh, this is awesome. I want to cycle around the world before I bucket list. So remember, so you can say, I want to cycle around the world before I kick the bucket. Oops, I keep bumping my table. Kick the bucket means to die. So before I die, before I kick the bucket. And you could say, I want to cycle around the world, cycling around the world is on my bucket list. On my bucket list before I kick the bucket. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want to shake hands with Joe Biden. Oh, I hope you are able to someday. Okay. Ooh. Kicking the bucket, the military coup is on my bucket list. Oh my gosh, yeah. So right now, as I'm live right now, there is a coup that happened in Myanmar. We wish Myanmar the best. I hope you guys are all safe and okay. Traveling to Japan. Very good. Yes, traveling to Japan. I recommend it. Japan is a very lovely country, lots of nice people and great culture. Traveling Japan, I recommend it on everyone's bucket list. Okay. But is it before someone dies? For example, when someone is sick. So kick the bucket equals to die. So if you say before someone kicks the bucket, then it would be before someone dies. Bucket list is things that people want to do before they die. Kick the bucket equals die. Bucket list is list of things I want to do before I die. A little bit confusing. I hope it's understandable. So when I kick the bucket, I hope I'm comfortable at home. So when I die, I hope I'm comfortable at home. Traveling the world is on my bucket list. I want to do that before I die. Okay. Ooh, traveling the whole of European countries is one of my bucket list. Oh, very good. So we would say it is one thing on my bucket list. So a list is like many, many things. So we could say traveling all of Europe is on my bucket list, or is one of my goals on my bucket list. So remember, list is many, many things. Okay. Very, very good. I want to have 2 kids. Oh, very good. So starting a family might be on someone's bucket list. Very good. Good sentence. I don't want to kick the bucket. I don't want to kick the bucket. Yeah, I think many of us don't want to kick the bucket. Very good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I am new here. Please, if you start again. Okay, so if you're just coming in, we learned kick the bucket and bucket list. I'll quickly just show you. You can always watch this lesson again, but kick the bucket is a very informal way to say to die. And bucket list is a list of things you want to do before you die. So right now we're talking about what's on our bucket list. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my bucket list is to study your lesson in Japan. Oh, thank you, Tetsuwin. Oh, I hope that we can meet someday. I would love to meet you. Okay. Oops. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, I want to travel America and eat everything. Food is my bucket list. Okay, very good. So I would maybe correct your sentence a little bit and say traveling to America and eating everything, eating all the food is on my bucket list. Usually we say something is on my bucket list. Okay, very good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Yes. So an actual bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Very, very good. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. There will be a brand new lesson on YouTube later today. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends. Thank you so much. I think I missed some questions in here, so I'll try to go back and answer them as best that I can for you, okay? So thank you so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later again on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. See you guys a little bit later. All right. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're going to get into our lesson. Okay. So we're still talking about personalities and describing personalities. Okay. So yesterday we learned some new words, and about describing people. So we're going to do the same today. So I have 2 words for us that we're going to learn. Okay. So let's see. Oh, we've got a few people watching. Hello. Hello from Iraq. How are you doing? Hello. And by the way, if you haven't yet, I have a video up on the YouTube channel where I answered questions. So if you want to see that, I'll share it really quickly. Let's see. Okay, got the link. Okay. Hello, Jael. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Anna. Hi, how is everybody doing? Here's the link to the YouTube video. Hello, Karim. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Hello from Afghanistan. I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, hello from Taiwan. Wow, I love Taiwan. I've been there. Hello from Mars. Hi. Okay, it's really nice to have you all joining. So the last lesson that we had on Facebook was about personalities. So we're going to continue that lesson today. So I have 2 words for you that we're going to learn. And maybe some of you know them. Maybe they're new. So let's see. Dun, da, da, da. We have chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Hello, Kevin from Kenya. Hello. Okay, so both of these end in Y. These end in Y, okay? So maybe you know the word chat, to chat. So to chat means to talk, to talk. So when we are talking about people's personalities, when we are trying to describe somebody's personality, if we call them chatty, that's going to mean that they like to talk, okay? They love to talk. Oh, hello from America. Wow. Iraq, Pakistan. Hello. Okay. So chatty. So yes, you probably know that the word chat. Ooh, it's hard to cover it up. Chat, C-H-A-T, in English means to talk, to talk. So if someone is chatty, that means they like to talk. They talk a lot, okay? And grumpy. So by the way, both of these are adjectives, okay? So if we say somebody is grumpy, do you know what that means? Without the Y, we can say grump. Hello, Mohammed. Oh, Anna said, is chatty a synonym with gossip? It could be, yeah. So if we're talking about someone, here I'll put Anna's on the screen. So is chatty the synonym with gossip? So usually we describe someone as chatty. He is chatty. She is chatty. So a chatty person might like to gossip. A chatty person might like to gossip, okay? So gossip can be a noun or a verb, but chatty is an adjective. So just remember the difference there. Okay, very good. Okay. So, yes. Oh, by the way, grumpy. We have grumpy down here. Hello from Laos. Hello. Grumpy. So if we take off the Y, we have the word grump. What is grump? Ooh, is that new? So grump is a noun. So if I said, you are a grump, or I am a grump is a person that is maybe not in a good mood, a person who is not in a good mood. So we can say someone is a grump, or we can use the adjective form, which we're learning today, which is grumpy. He is grumpy. She is grumpy. So grumpy means you're in a bad mood, okay? Is that understandable? Yes. Let's see. Grumpy person is easy to be angry. Yes. So maybe a grumpy person, yeah, maybe they're not so nice, right? They're not so nice. Maybe if they're grumpy all the time, maybe they're not such a nice person. But people can be grumpy sometimes and not grumpy other times, right? So, for example, if I am sleeping and someone wakes me up by shaking me, I might be a little bit grumpy when I wake up, okay? When are you grumpy and are you chatty? Okay, so by the way, the pronunciation here for chatty, so there's two T's here, and they're kind of sandwiched in between an A and a Y. So we have these two vowels here, two vowel sounds. So in American English, we're going to take these T's and we're going to make them a flap T. Chatty. So it's going to sound like a kind of soft D sound. Chatty. Okay, grumpy is just grumpy, right? Chatty. Okay, very good. Oh, yes. Let's see. Is chatty the same as talkative? Yes. So we could say he is very talkative. She is very chatty. Very good. Yes. Okay. So let's get into some example sentences, right? I have some exercises for you. Okay. As usual, here we are. Okay. So as you can see up here, chatty. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Okay, I am sometimes a little bit chatty. Okay, I can talk for a while. And then grumpy. So if someone is grumpy, that means they are someone who is in a bad mood. So somebody could be grumpy every day, or you can be grumpy at a short time, right? Like if you just wake up or if you're tired, you might be grumpy. Okay. So let's get into number 1. Okay. The person next to me on the plane, so this is airplane, was very, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. So this one happens to me like, wow, very good. Sania, Anna, Yadanar, very good. Okay, so this actually happens to me a lot. Sometimes I take a very, very long airplane ride and the person next to me is talking, and I can't, I want to sleep, but I can't because they keep talking. So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty. I'll write chatty down. Very good. Does anyone else have that same experience on an airplane? When you sit next to somebody who is very, very chatty, very talkative. Okay? So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. Oh no. Okay. Number 2. Whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel something. Oh, okay. Devashika, is that how you say your name? Very good. Kihin, very good. Yes, Kimyat. Okay. So whenever I don't have my morning coffee, yes, good job, Anna. Good job, Jens. I feel grumpy. Yes, I feel grumpy. Does anyone else feel grumpy when they don't have their morning coffee? Oh, okay. This is a good question. Bad-tempered is the same with grumpy. Yeah, maybe you are in a bad mood. Maybe you're not so happy. You're not so nice to others. You're kind of in a bad mood. Very good. Okay. Very good, everybody. How about number 3? No one gets along with my boss because he's something. Okay, Helmut said, I feel grumpy when you don't mention my name here. Okay, so I've mentioned it. Hello, Helmut. Oh, very good. Devaska? Did I say that right? Anna, good job. Keen, good job. Jens, good job. Okay, so no one gets along. This is a big hint. No one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's always grumpy. He's in a bad mood. Sometimes. Okay, I hope you don't have a grumpy boss. Okay, you all are doing very well. Okay, let's try number 4. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Oh, very good, everybody. You guys are very quick with the answers. Nice job. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Very good. She likes to talk. So she's so chatty. She's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Very good. Oh, excellent. I see everybody's got the correct answer. Bilal, Khalil, is that how you say your name? Naing. Very good. Okay, number 5. He is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. So we need 2 answers. Oh, very good, Kihin. You're very quick. Oh, very good, Kimyat. Okay, he is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Oh, awesome. Very good, everybody. Okay, he is chatty when he's happy. He's chatty when he's happy. So that means when he's happy, he likes to talk. But when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. So one more time, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good, everybody. I saw a lot of correct answers and you are all so fast. Wow, very good. Okay, so let me go over them one more time, a quick review, and then I can get some examples from you guys. So chatty, remember, is a person who likes to talk a lot. Grumpy is used to describe a person who is in a bad mood. Okay, so number 1, the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. They were talking. Number 2, whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel grumpy. Number 3, no one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's grumpy every day. Number 5, she's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Number 5, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very, very good. Okay, so can you guys give me some of your examples? Oh, okay, so Jalil, right? Jalil? Is that how I pronounce your name? Okay, oops. Okay, so can you give me some examples or questions, and then I'll put them on the screen and we can do them together. Okay. This is a good question. Is being chatty more formal in conversation than writing English? So if we use the word chatty, I would say that's very, it's not really formal or informal. Usually, it's kind of a friendly way of saying someone talks a lot, right? So you could say talkative or chatty. Maybe if you're doing like, say, for example, if you're doing an IELTS interview or if you're writing an essay or something, maybe I would use talkative. But in daily conversation, you can say somebody's chatty or talkative. I don't really see a big difference between the two. Okay, very good. Okay. I am not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Very good. So you're not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Okay, very good. Mohammed is very chatty. Oh, excellent example. Okay, Anna. He was very grumpy in the coffee shop today because there were some chatty girls at the next table. He couldn't read his book. Whoa, what a good example. Very good. It is, I think sometimes that happens in real life, right? Very good. I feel grumpy when I'm hungry. Yes, I know a lot of people feel that way. And actually, we have a informal slang word for this exact situation. I'll share it with you now. So if we're hungry and also grumpy at the same time, we're grumpy because we're hungry, right? So sometimes we can say we're hungry and angry, right? So I'll share a slang word with you. We can say hangry, hangry. So hangry is a combination of hungry and angry, hangry. This is a very informal word, and this is kind of a slang word, right? And it's kind of a new slang word. So that's just for your information. Okay. Oh, let's see. She is grumpy when the weather is hot. Very good. Yes, I sometimes get grumpy when it's either too hot or too cold, right? Okay, this morning I visited a chatty person. Okay, very good, very good. Let's see. Oh, I can't tolerate chatty people anymore. I see, very good. So it means you don't like chatty people right now. Okay. Let's do a few more, or if you have some questions, you can ask some questions. Hello. Hello, Mezzo. Hello. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Must teachers be chatty? I think some teachers are more chatty than others, right? But we, as teachers, we have to remember we need to give some time to our students to talk, right? So if we're doing an in-person lesson, maybe the teacher should be less chatty and try to make the student more chatty, right? Okay. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care what I'm talking. Very good. So if I would make any corrections here, I would say, I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. So I would add two abouts there. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. Okay, very good. Okay, Jalil, am I pronouncing it correctly? Jalil said, I have some chatty friends, but sometimes they become grumpy when they encounter many serious problems. Yes, I think people would become grumpy after experiencing some problems, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Hello, Alice. Nice to meet you too. Nice to see you here today. Okay, so, Adib, hello. Okay, I'll do maybe one or two more if you have a question or if you have an example sentence. We'll do one or two more, okay? Okay, to get grump or grumpy. So we would say get grumpy, get grumpy. So grump is a noun. Grump is a noun. So we could say someone is a grump. Someone is a grump. But someone is grumpy. Someone is getting grumpy. Grumpy. Very good. Okay. Okay, and we'll do one last one. Hello, Muhammad. Hello. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. The chat just went crazy. Let me see. I'll pick one more if you have a good question or if you have a good example. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is a very good question, actually. Does the adjective chatty have negative implications? So it could. Yes, it could. So it depends. If you like someone who talks a lot, maybe it could be a good thing. So, for example, if you're nervous to go to a party, but the host is very chatty, maybe you could feel a little bit relaxed. Okay, the host will talk a lot, so I don't have to worry. However, when you're trying to concentrate, or if you think someone is a little bit annoying and they're also chatty, that might be a bad thing for you, right? So it could have maybe a little bit of both. Generally, I would say that we might use it more in negative situations. Oh, she's so chatty. He's so chatty. But maybe 50-50. We use it in negative and in positive situations. Okay, that was a very good question. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Salma. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't, there is a lesson on the YouTube channel. I'll post the link in the chat. Okay, so yes, please go over to that if you haven't watched it yet, and I will see you guys in our next lesson, okay? So really quick, 2 questions I just saw. Okay, I'll answer them really, really quickly, okay? So can we say become grumpy? Yes, so somebody can become grumpy or get grumpy, right? The same way we can get hungry, become hungry. Okay, I usually use get more than become. And there is one, I just came, oh, Mohammed, I'm about to end the lesson, but it'll stay up in case you want to watch it again. Okay. Let's see. And then I saw one more. Can you do some recap? Yes. So on Friday, I will recap everything and we'll do a review lesson on Friday. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much, and thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. Okay, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree, and I'm your English teacher. Today, we are going to go over 50 advanced adjectives. That's right, 50 adjectives. So I hope you stick around for the whole video. Also, if you sign up for my website, you can sign up for free with the link down below. You can get a free PDF sent directly to your email. So I really hope you sign up. There's lots of other cool things you can see on the website, so don't forget, you can sign up at breezeenglishstudio.com. Again, the link will be down in the description box. All right, let's get into today's lesson. 50 advanced English adjectives. Number 1, abject. Abject means extreme and without hope. Some synonyms include hopeless, wretch, and dismal. They live in abject poverty. Number 2, absolute. Absolute means total and complete, or certain. Some synonyms include complete, perfect, and certain. I have absolute faith in your ability to get the job done. Number 3, absurd. Absurd means ridiculously unreasonable or inappropriate. Some synonyms include ridiculous, silly, and illogical. Spending that much money is absurd. Number 4, abundant. Abundant means available in large quantities. Synonyms include plentiful, copious, and ample. We have abundant evidence to support our theory. Number 5, acute. Acute means very sharp or intense. Synonyms include severe, sharp, and intense. He had acute abdominal pain. Number 6, adamant. Adamant means to refuse to be persuaded or to change one's mind. Synonyms for adamant are hard, inflexible, and unwavering. She was adamant that she was right. Number 7, adjacent. Adjacent means very near or next to. Synonyms are next to, adjoining, and alongside. The new library will be adjacent to the museum. Number 8, analytical. Analytical means using analysis or logical reasoning. Synonyms for analytical are logical, diagnostic, and systematic. She has a very analytical mind. Number 9, arbitrary. Arbitrary means not planned or chosen for any particular reason. Some synonyms of arbitrary are capricious, random. It was a completely arbitrary decision. Number 10, archaic. Archaic means very old and no longer used. Synonyms for archaic are old, antiquated, and obsolete. The is an archaic word for you. This means the word the is old and we used to use it for the word you, but we don't use it anymore. It's archaic. Number 11, arduous. Arduous means difficult and tiring, requiring a lot of effort. Some synonyms are difficult, strenuous, and taxing. It was a long and arduous journey. Number 12, atypical. Atypical means not typical, usual, or normal. Synonyms include unusual, uncharacteristic, and unconventional. He displayed atypical behavior for someone his age. Number 13, blatant. Blatant means obvious or intentional, done without worry about what others think. Synonyms include flagrant, egregious, and obvious. It was a blatant lie. Number 14, bogus. Bogus means not genuine, true, or real. Synonyms for bogus are counterfeit, false, and fake. The police received several bogus tips. Number 15, boisterous. Boisterous means noisy and energetic. Synonyms include lively, active, and animated. They complained about the boisterous party next door. Number 16, bombastic. Bombastic means using difficult words to impress people, but actually having little meaning. Some synonyms for bombastic are pompous, verbose, and wordy. The politician gave a bombastic speech. This means the politician used a lot of big words, but actually said very little. Number 17, brittle. Brittle means hard but easily broken. Some synonyms for brittle are breakable, fragile, and delicate. The older you get, the more brittle your bones become. Number 18, chronological. Chronological means events in the order of which they occurred. Some synonyms for chronological include sequential, consecutive, and in order. Please organize these news events in chronological order. Number 19, clandestine. I really like this word, clandestine. Clandestine means done in secret. Some synonyms for clandestine are covert, stealthy, and private. Their clandestine meetings continued for years. Number 20, coherent. Coherent means logical and consistent. Some synonyms include reasonable, rational, and sound. He couldn't come up with a coherent strategy. Number 21, commendable. Commendable means deserving praise. Synonyms for commendable are admirable, praiseworthy, and respectable. Her quick thinking under pressure was commendable. Number 22, commonplace. Commonplace simply means usual. So some synonyms we could use are ordinary, run-of-the-mill, and mainstream. Mandatory overtime is commonplace in this industry. Number 23, compatible. Compatible means to be together without problems or conflict. Synonyms that we can use for compatible are agreeable, harmonious, and well-matched. They broke up because they weren't compatible. Number 24, concise. Concise means short and clear. Synonyms include brief, succinct, and to the point. He wrote up a concise summary of the meeting. Number 25, conducive. Conducive means providing the right conditions for something good to happen. So we could use these synonyms: helpful, advantageous, and encouraging. A quiet room is conducive for studying. Number 26, dilapidated. Dilapidated means old and in a state of disrepair. We can also use rundown, neglected, and shabby. We found a dilapidated house in the woods. So we found a broken down house that could not be repaired. Number 27, dire. Dire means very serious or urgent. Synonyms include terrible, dreadful, and awful. Drinking and driving can have dire consequences. Number 28, disheveled. Disheveled means an untidy appearance. We can also use the words untidy, unkempt, and messy. Don't go to an interview looking disheveled. So if you go to an interview, you probably want to take a shower, comb your hair, wear clean clothes. So neat and tidy is the opposite of disheveled. Number 29, dismayed. Dismayed means feeling unhappy or disappointed. Some synonyms are discouraged, upset, distressed. I was dismayed to learn that he'd cheated. Number 30, divisive. Divisive means causing disagreement or hostility. Some synonyms that we can use are alienating, isolating, and estranging. Raising taxes is a divisive issue. That means people have strong opinions and they're easily divided over this issue. Number 31, docile. Docile means quiet and easy to influence or control. Synonyms include compliant, obedient, and passive. Being docile at work doesn't pay. In other words, it's not good to be docile at work. You should be more assertive. Number 32, dormant. Dormant means not active, but could become active at a later time. Synonyms include inactive, asleep, and latent. Mount Fuji is a dormant volcano. That means it's not actively erupting, but in the future, it could possibly erupt again. Number 33, durable. Durable means able to withstand damage. So something that is very strong. Synonyms include lasting, enduring, and tough. This table is very durable. Number 34, eclectic. Eclectic means made up of various sources or styles. Synonyms include assorted, diverse, and wide-ranging. She has an eclectic style. Number 35, egregious. Egregious means outstandingly bad and noticeable. Synonyms of egregious are blatant, flagrant, and horrible. It's hard to recover from an egregious error. Number 36, elated. Elated means extremely happy. Some synonyms of elated are thrilled, excited, and ecstatic. I felt elated after passing my English test. Number 37, eloquent. Eloquent means persuasive in writing and speaking. So usually someone who is very good with words is eloquent. Synonyms include expressive, articulate, and fluent. She made an eloquent speech at the rally. Number 38, elusive. I like this word also, elusive. Elusive means difficult to catch, find, achieve, or remember. Synonyms are evasive, shifty, and slippery. The answers to these questions remain elusive. Number 39, excruciating. Excruciating means extremely painful. Synonyms are agonizing, unbearable, and severe. I have excruciating back pain. Number 40, exhilarating. Exhilarating means feeling very excited and happy. We could also say exciting, thrilling, or intoxicating. We went on an exhilarating roller coaster ride. Number 41, extravagant. Extravagant means lacking restraint when spending money, or more expensive than is reasonable. So it has a lot to do with spending a lot of money. We can also say indulgent, wasteful, and excessive. He leads an extravagant lifestyle. So he's probably going out to really expensive restaurants, buying brand name clothing, spending a lot of money. Number 42, feasible. Feasible means possible to do easily or likely. We could also say practical, attainable, and probable. Thanks to your generous donation, our project is now feasible. Number 43, figurative. Figurative means words or phrases departing from their original meaning. We use figurative language a lot in the English language. Synonyms for figurative are metaphorical, symbolic, and non-literal. So we don't take these words in the literal meaning. I used the word kill in the figurative sense. So, for example, if you say, "Go kill them out there," to someone who's going to go on stage, doesn't actually mean kill them. It means to do a good job. So the word kill in that sentence is used in the figurative sense. Number 44, finicky. I like this word also, finicky. It's just a fun word to say. Finicky means difficult to please. Synonyms include fussy, fastidious, and picky. He was always a finicky eater. So this means he doesn't eat everything on his plate. He has certain things that he likes and many things he doesn't like. If you got this far in the video, let me know down in the comments if you are a finicky eater. Number 45, bright, showy, and tasteless. We could also say flashy, lurid, and loud. My aunt loves gaudy jewelry. Number 48, generic. Generic simply means not specific. We can also say common, general, or non-specific. The generic kind of cereal is cheaper than the name brand ones. Number 49, gratuitous. Gratuitous means done without good reason. Synonyms are undone without good reason. Synonyms are unwarranted, unjustified, and needless. This movie is filled with gratuitous violence. So the violence in the movie is not necessary. It's done without good reason. Maybe it doesn't even have anything to do with the storyline. They just wanted to put it in the movie. So for no good reason, gratuitous. And number 50, our last one for today, we have the word hapless. Hapless. Okay, so hapless means unfortunate. We could also say unlucky, ill-fated, or doomed. So quite a negative word. They were the hapless victims of war. All right, that's it for today's video. Again, if you would like the free PDF, you can sign up for it on my website. Just enter your email and your name, and I will send you the PDF to your email. So again, my website is breezeenglishstudio.com, and I will be sending you your PDF, so please look out for it. Thank you so much for watching today's video, and I can't wait to see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome. I will just wait for like a few people to get in here before I start the lesson. Oh, if I move my mouse around, the sizing of everything changes, so I won't do that. Okay, so today's lesson, we are gonna learn stick to. We're gonna learn stick to. So do you know how to use stick to? This is very, very useful. Does anyone know what stick to means? Let's see. Oh, I don't think anybody knows what it means. Stick to. So I'm not talking about like gum is sticking to your shoe. I'm not talking about that. This is a different way to use stick to. Okay. So let's look at the meaning first. So the meaning is to continue doing or continue using something. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. Hi, guys. Thanks for joining me. So we're learning stick to. And stick to means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay? So I have a few examples for you. Let's see. Let's see if you guys can understand these examples. Okay. Oh, maybe I should get a red marker. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. We just started, so you're just in time. Good morning. Where is everybody from today? Okay. So we are learning, once again, we are learning stick to. Stick to. And it means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay. So, oh, I should go like this. Okay, so the first one, can you see it? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'll stick to my own recipe. So it means I will keep using my recipe. I don't like this recipe, so I will keep using my own recipe. Okay? Then, number 2, I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. So, I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. This is often my problem. So, when you have a diet, when you've decided, okay, I'm not going to eat sugar, I'm not going to eat junk food, that means you have to continue not eating junk food And that is sometimes very difficult, right? So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. I'm having trouble keeping my diet. Okay? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. Okay, is it making sense? Do you guys understand the meaning so far? Let's look at number 3. He's good at sticking to a schedule. He's good at sticking to a schedule. So this means he's good at keeping his time. He's good at being on time for his schedule. He's good at keeping his schedule. Okay? And the very last one, please stick to the script. So maybe somebody would say this to an actor or something. So if you know what a script is, so a script is what an actor uses for their lines in a TV show or a play or a movie. So some actors like to go off of a script and say what they want to say. They'll say their own lines. But maybe the director would say, please stick to the script. Please only use the script. Don't add your own words. Okay? Oh, you're catching up now. Okay. So if you just got here, we are learning stick to. Stick to. I'll say the meaning one more time. It means to continue doing or using something. So I'll read these examples one more time at a quick speed, okay? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. He's good at sticking to a schedule. Please stick to the script. Okay, so stick to. If you know the original meaning of stick to something, like glue. Glue is very sticky, right? So if you glue 2 pieces of paper together, they're not going to go apart. So stick to a schedule. Stick to a diet. You don't go off of the thing that you decided to do. Okay, does anyone have any questions? I think, how much time do I have left? Ooh, I have just a few more minutes, but if you have a question, I can answer it really quickly. And if you can, please try to use stick to in a sentence. Try to use stick to. You can leave it in the comments even after this live is finished, and I'll try and check them. I usually am able to check them pretty soon after stick to. Okay, maybe I can type one in the comments right now. I'll stick to live streaming. So I'll stick to live streaming. Put that in the comments. My computer is a little bit slow today. I'll stick to, that's a good one. I'll stick to my workout routine. Stick to my workout routine. Okay, so that means that I will keep doing it. I decided something, so I will keep doing it. Or I like something, so I'll keep using it. Okay? Very good. So thank you guys, everyone who joined. Thank you so much. If you want to, you can share this video when it's on the Facebook page if you want. And if you could like the Facebook page, that would be really, really helpful. It helps me a lot. And if you would really like to, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have over 1,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. And I'm working on a new lesson. I hope it will be out this week, I hope. My computer is being a little bit slow, so that's why it takes some time to get the lessons out recently. But okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. Hi, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for joining my lesson today again. I'm trying to put them out as often as I can. Okay, so today we're going to learn another idiom. So last time I taught you, I think it was, what was it? Can someone comment the last one that they saw? I forgot, but okay. So today we're going to learn, you can say that again. I'll say it one more time, so try to repeat it with me. You can say that again. You can say that again. You can say that again. Okay, have you heard this one before? So what does you can say that again mean? Right? Okay, so this is an idiom. So the meaning is, yeah, I agree with you. Exactly. Okay? So, like, we can use it when someone says something that we agree with. Yes, that's true. I agree. Okay? So instead of saying, I agree, we can say, you can say that again. Okay? I wrote some examples out so we can look at those. Okay, so we got the meaning up here. It means that's true, I agree, you're right. Okay, so we have 3 examples. So remember, it's a reply to someone. So someone will say something and we can just reply, you can say that again. Okay, you don't need to say anything else. Only this phrase is enough. Okay, so number 1, it's so hot today. It's so hot today. So if you agree with what the person says, you can say that again. It is really hot. It's so hot today. You can say that again. Okay? Number 2, this is the best meal I've ever had. This is the best meal I've ever had. So if you hear someone say that and you think, yeah, me too, you can say that again. This is the best meal I've ever had. You can say that again. Okay, then let's look at the last one. Learning English is fun. You can say that again. Okay, so this is a really useful phrase, I think, because you don't need to say anything else. It's just a very natural way of telling someone that you agree with them. So it's so hot today, you can say that again. That's all you need to say. Okay, so when you agree with someone, use this phrase, use this idiom. It is very, very useful. Okay, so let's work on pronunciation a little bit because I know that is something that a lot of people want to work on. So I will say it kind of at a natural speed. So try and listen, and I know I can't hear you, but try to repeat after me, okay? So I'll have this up here. First, okay, let's say it slowly one time. You can say that again. You can say that again. Try it. You can say that again. Okay? You can. So for like Americans, usually like can gets very short. Can. You can. You can say that again. You can say that again. You can say that again. Okay? You can say that again. Then this T sound in that kind of sounds like a soft D, okay? Because it is between an A and another A. So when a T comes between 2 vowels, in American English, it becomes like a soft D sound. You can say that again. that again. You can say that again. Okay, I want you guys to try this one. So if you agree with someone, this is a very good one to use. Okay, you can say that again. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I am posting a lot more on here because of the virus situation. So I'm home a lot more. So it's really nice that I have this time with you guys. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I'll see you in the next lesson. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this Facebook page. That really helps me out and it lets me know that you want to see more lessons. Okay, thank you guys so much. See you in the next one. Bye. Hi guys. Hello everyone. Okay, so today we're going to go over 2 new phrasal verbs. So this whole week we're going over phrasal verbs that have to do with the word talk. So all the phrasal verbs that we are learning contain the word talk, okay? So there's actually quite a few phrasal verbs that use talk. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Hola. Hello, hello. So we're going to go over phrasal verbs today. Last time we looked over some other phrasal verbs, so we're continuing from the last lesson. Good morning. Hello. Hello from Indonesia. Hi. Hello. Okay, so we can just jump right into the lesson since there's already some people here. Hello, Rodo. Hello. Okay, so today's phrasal verbs, we are going to learn these 2. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Sana. Okay, so we have 2 new phrasal verbs. Are you ready? Let's start. Okay, so the first one is to talk down to someone. To talk down to someone. So if you remember, we did another idiom like a week ago or so. We did an idiom that was like turn up your nose to something. So that means kind of rejecting something. It's not good enough for me to turn up your nose. So this one, to talk down to someone, is kind of very similar. So if I talk down to someone, it means that I think I am better than the other person. I am smarter, I am better. So I'm kind of up here and talking down to someone, talking down. You're not good enough. You're not as smart as I am. You're not as important as I am. So to talk down to someone. So usually it's somebody who has like some power. So maybe your boss or your teacher or your parents, they talk down to you. Okay, so it's a negative thing if someone talks down to you. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, welcome. So to talk down to someone means that you are somebody is above somebody else. Okay. Oh, you need to learn English language. Yes. So just Joseph, you're in the right place. Okay. I will teach you. Okay. So if this one is okay, let's go down to this one. To talk over someone. What does that mean? To talk over someone. So this is to talk down. This is to talk over. What does that mean? So to talk over someone means that you are talking even though another person is talking. So 2 people talking at the same time are people talking over each other. Okay? So someone is talking, but if I interrupt them or if I just keep talking maybe louder, I'm trying to talk over them. to talk over them. So to talk while someone else is talking. Ooh, now in the US, it is probably evening time. I'm in Japan right now, though. So it's kind of sunny. Okay, so to talk down to someone is to talk to someone like they're less important or less intelligent than you. To talk over someone means that even though someone is talking, you continue talking, maybe louder, or you don't stop talking. You're trying to talk over them. Okay? So let's see. Let's try the exercises. These are always fun with you guys. You guys always participate so much. So it's really nice to do lessons like this. Okay. Very good. So, if you need to pause it, if you're watching this at a later date, or if you need to take a screenshot or something, you can have the whole thing up here. Okay, so to talk down to someone means to talk to someone as if they are less intelligent than you, or as if they are less important than you, okay? To talk over someone, continue to talk even while the other person is talking. So, for example, talking over your teacher. If your teacher is telling you something, but you're talking over her, you're talking to your friends, that is not a good thing, right? Okay. Oh, very good. So we'll try number one. I see some answers already. You guys are so fast. Okay. So number one, hey, stop me. I'm trying to tell you something. Hey, stop me. I'm trying to tell you something. What do you think number one is? Oh, I see some correct answers already. Very good. Kahild? It's hard to say. Hafez, very good. Okay. Hello from the UAE. Hello. Okay, so yes, the correct answer to number one is, hey, stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. Very good. Stop talking over me. So if someone is talking over you, oh, I forgot this marker is dead. Hold on. It died yesterday. So if someone is talking over you, they are still talking while you're talking. So they're not listening to what you're saying. Hey, stop talking over me. Okay, very, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Good job. Hey, stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. So please be quiet and listen. Stop talking over me. Okay, let's try number two. My boss always me. Like I'm a child. My boss always me. Like I'm a child. So maybe big hint is boss. That is kind of position of power. And child is usually like lower position. So this one. What do you think the answer is? Oh, very good, Hafiz. Oh, Juju, hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, very good. So the correct answer is my boss always talks down to me. So we have to change the verb a little bit, like here talking. My boss always talks down to me. I always never leave myself enough space. Oh, very good. Everybody has the correct answer. Nice. So my boss always talks down to me like I'm a child. So your boss is saying, maybe you're not as smart as me. You're not as important as me. So they're talking down to you. It's a very bad feeling, isn't it? Okay. How about number three? Can you each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Oh, I think I forgot a word here. Can you stop? Here, I'll write it here. Can you stop? I did forget a word. Ugh, silly me. Can you stop each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Oh, very good. Oh, very good. Hafez is very good. You even got it without my missing word. Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Okay, so can you stop talking over each other? So people, like two people talking at the same time. Can you stop talking over each other? Can you stop talking over each other? Can you stop talking over each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Very good. And we'll do number 4. The man was so arrogant and often others. The man was so arrogant and often others. So if you don't know the word arrogant, arrogant means that you think you are above other people. You think you are better than other people. Oh, he's so arrogant. Okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, very good. Hafez is very quick today. Awesome. Yes. So the correct answer for number 4, I'll give you 1 more minute. 1 more second. Okay, you guys are fast. So the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, talked down to others. Okay, the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Or often, maybe because we have the word was here, it should be in the past. The man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, so I'm going to read these 1 more time. So just a quick refresher. Talk down to someone means to talk to someone as if they are less intelligent than you, as if they are less important than you. Oh, okay. So Herrera says, if I say stop to talk over me, is it wrong? So for it to be correct, to stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. So these are inseparable, so we wouldn't add a to here. So stop talking over me. So if someone's doing it at this very moment, you would say, stop talking over me. Okay? Then let's see. To talk over someone, continue to talk even while the other person is talking. All right. Then I'll just quickly read these 1 more time. Hey, stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. Number 2, my boss always talks down to me like I'm a child. Number 3, can you stop talking over each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Number 4, the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, is it understandable? Thank you guys so much for participating. It is always nice to see like familiar names in the comments. I really, really appreciate it. Tomorrow, we're going to go over some more phrasal verbs. I swear, I think I have a cold. So I'm going to go over some more phrasal verbs tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Today's Tuesday, right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to have 2 more new lessons with phrasal verbs. And then we're going to have another review lesson on Friday. Arrogant. How to pronounce again, please. Okay. So arrogant. Arrogant. So it looks like it should be pronounced arrogant. Arrogant. But usually the last vowel in a word, we change it to like almost a short I sound. Arrogant. See how my mouth doesn't really open? arrogant. Opens. Arrogant. 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 Very good. Okay. So, of course, if you have questions, you can always leave it in the comments. I check the comments quite often. I'll try to get back to you if you have a question. You can leave a question anytime. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to our live lesson. How are you guys today? I'm just going to pull up the link for the YouTube channel. So if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, I would really suggest that you do so. All the lessons can be found there. Yes, I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can join me over there. So hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello, Ahmed. How are you today? Leave what country you are watching from so we can see how many countries we have here today. Hello, good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Syria. Welcome. So I hope everyone's having a great day. As you can see, it is pretty rainy outside here in Japan. So kind of bad weather recently for me, but I hope you are all having a beautiful sunny day. How is everyone? Hello from Colombia, Cambodia, Myanmar, hello Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to be having an easy English test today. So it should be pretty easy. There are 5 questions. So if you get 5 out of 5 correct, you pass. If you get less than 5 correct, I would suggest going back and reviewing previous lessons and then come back to this lesson after a bit and try and take it again and see if you can get 100%. Okay? It's so hot in Myanmar. Oh my goodness. Hello from Afghanistan. It's kind of cold today in Japan, in Tokyo actually. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, are you guys ready to take the test? Today is a test day. So let me bring it up. Okay, English test. Can you pass? So remember, there are only 5 questions. So try to get them all correct. So when we do the test, you can leave your answer in the comments, and then you can see if you have passed or not. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Dun. Okay, so I will read the question. Please put your answer in the comments. Okay, question number 1. Excuse me, how much does it to have this bicycle fixed? That'll be $25, ma'am. How much does it to have this bicycle fixed? How much does it give? How much does it pay? How much does it spend? Or how much does it cost to have this bicycle fixed? Okay, should be a pretty easy one. So let's see if you can get this one correct. A, B, C, or D. Okay, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1 is D, cost. How much does it cost to do something? So that means how much money do I have to give you for you to do this thing? Okay, so the similar ones, pay and spend. So how much do I have to pay? Could be correct, but how much does it something? So it cost. Okay, very good. I hope you got that one correct. Very good. Okay, let's go on to number two. Number two. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. So we have pick me out, pick me up, pick me off, or pick me away. A, B, C, or D. Oh, very good. So I see some correct answers and maybe some not correct answers, so that's okay. So the correct answer for number two is B, up. My mom is going to pick me up from baseball practice today. So to pick someone up means that you are going maybe with your car or maybe you're walking to meet them at a place and bring them somewhere else. Pick someone up. So my mother often picked me up from school. So after school is finished, my mom would come with her car to my school. I would get in the car and we would go home. Pick someone up. So I saw some people saying pick out, pick out. So when you pick something out, usually pick something out, that means you are choosing something. So I opened up my closet and I picked out a dress. So that means I chose a dress, pick out something. Okay, very good. So let's try question number three. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. So we have keep up, put up, come up, or make up with ideas for our project. This one could be a little bit tricky. A, B, C, or D. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see a lot of answers. Very good. Okay, I see this one might be a little bit tricky. Okay? So the answer to question number three is come. The teacher asked us to come up with ideas for our project. So to come up with something means to think of something. So usually we say come up with an idea, come up with a topic. So think of something, okay? So come up with something means think of something, okay? So these all have different meanings with up. So keep up means you try to keep the same pace, or you try to understand something. You try to keep up. Put up with means that maybe you don't like something, but you what's the word? You put up with something. So, for example, if my little sister was crying all day, I don't like it, but I have to put up with it. I have to deal with it. Okay, put up with something, maybe something you don't like, but you can't do anything about. Then make up, we wouldn't use really with, right? So make up a story, make up a character. That means kind of imagination. Usually like young kids make up stories, or they make up fictional characters. They kind of imagine things. Okay, very good. So let's try question number 4. you can't use this ATM because it's currently something. You can't use this ATM because it's currently in advance. It's currently on sale. It's currently on the rise. It's currently out of order. A, B, C, or D. Oh, very good. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, so the answer to question number 4 is D, out of order. Very good, everyone, out of order. So an ATM, ATM stands for automatic teller machine. So that is where you can get money. So usually they have them at banks or at convenience stores. So an ATM, you can put your card in and take money out from your account. So you can't use this ATM because it's currently out of order. That means it's not working. It's not working correctly, so they have to fix it. Okay, out of order. You might see out of order signs a lot if you go to an English-speaking country. Sometimes the toilet could be out of order or a vending machine could be out of order. You might see those sometimes. So these other ones don't make any sense with this sentence, okay? So I hope that's understandable. Very good. We have one question left. One question left. So do you think you can get it right? Okay, let's try question number 5. Wow. Okay. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. Oh, man. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. So we have do it at purpose, do it on purpose, do it for purpose, or do it to purpose. A, B, C, or D. This one is tricky a little bit. Let's see. Okay, we have on, at, to. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit of different answers. That's okay. So question number 5, the correct answer is, I'm sure she didn't do it on purpose. On purpose, okay? So when we say like someone did or someone didn't do it on purpose, that means that they didn't try to do it. They didn't try to do it, right? So it was an accident. It was an accident. Okay. So, for example, maybe if you have a young baby, a small baby, and the baby maybe has a runny nose, and the nose gets on your favorite outfit. Oh my gosh! Wow, my new shirt is ruined. Of course, the baby didn't do it on purpose. They didn't try to do it. They didn't mean to do it. Okay? But for example, if you're walking down the hallway and the school bully kicks out their leg and you trip, they probably did it on purpose. They meant to do it. They tried to hurt you. So that would be on purpose. Okay? Very good. So how many did you get right? Please let me know in the comments. So if you got 5 out of 5, congratulations, you passed. Very, very good. If you got less than 5 correct, please go back and review some of our previous lessons. And then maybe in a few weeks after studying, come back to this lesson, come back to this test, and see if you can get all 5 correct, okay? So you guys did very, very good. All right. So let me just put that down. Okay. So good job, everyone. Oh, I see somebody was a little late. They missed the first question. Oh, 5 out of 5. Let's see. Let's put it on here. 5 out of 5. Very good. Congratulations. 4 to 5. So close. Maybe you can take it one more time. 4. Oh, very close. Oh, 1, that is okay, no problem. You can always take the test again. All 5, oh, all 6. Wow, maybe there was an extra hidden question. 4, pretty good. All 5, excellent. 3 out of 5, pretty good. 3 out of 5. Yeah, so if you got less than 5 correct, please take the test again once you've studied a little bit. Let's see. Can I pick you up at 6 p.m. from your company? Sounds like a plan. Wow, very good. So I know Tet Win watches all of the lessons, and pick you up means that I will get you from work, right? And so in our previous lesson, we talked about making schedules or appointments, and we learned sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. How is different between do I and should I? Okay, so the difference between do I and should I when asking a question. So like, do I do this? Do I do that? And should I do this? Should I do that? Maybe do I, you're asking more of what you are supposed to do. So for example, if you are at work and you are supposed to do A before B, but you forgot. So you ask your coworker, do I do A first or B first? So you're asking something that you already know there is a certain way to do something. Should I generally means you're asking for advice. Should I do A or should I do B? So should I, the nuance is more you're asking for advice, where do I is you're asking for something that there is maybe a specific answer. But sometimes native speakers will use them interchangeably. Very good. Okay. Wow, 5 out of 5. Very good. I got all 5 correct. Awesome. Okay. Teacher, do you teach every day, right? Yes. So I teach Monday through Friday on Facebook and on YouTube every single day. So if you want to see everyday lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and then you can also catch me during the week on Facebook. Okay, very good. Please, may I know the difference of until and till? So until and till are the same word, but when we speak, we often take off the UN, the un. So when we're speaking, oh, I have to work till 5. It's more casual. Until is the proper word. Till is a casual way to speak and write. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. You guys did very, very well. I will be posting a new lesson later tonight on YouTube. Here is the link. YouTube is Breeze Practical English. Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Take care. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Oh, my goodness. So, I just woke up a few hours ago, and I was just bombarded with the news that's happening in the US right now, which is really, I want to say it's surprising and shocking, but I feel like we've expected something like this to happen, which is just awful, really, really awful. And it's really sad. As an American, it's very, very sad. I really hoped it wouldn't be like this, but I thought since this is breaking news, this is happening. Well, it happened today in the US. I thought we could make it into a bit of an English lesson and look at an article and break it down for you. Make it a learning experience, but make it something positive. Hello. So hello, Frederick. Hello, Afzal. How are you? It's very crazy what's going on in the US right now. So I'm just going to bring up an article, and then we can look at it together, and we'll go over some vocabulary. I didn't, oh my gosh, hello from Mexico. It's 3:30 a.m. for Frederick in Switzerland, right? Oh my gosh, you should go to bed. So I wasn't planning on making this lesson. I had a different lesson planned for today, but I thought this is something that we need to talk about. So if you don't know what's going on in America right now, Trump, I guess, only has 2 weeks left in office. And there's a lot of talk from Trump that the election was stolen from him, and his biggest supporters just stormed the Capitol. And it's very surprising and shocking and very un-American, very undemocratic. So yeah, it's a terrible thing that's happened today. I'm sure we will hear about this in textbooks in the future. So I want to make sure you guys understand what's going on. So we're going to look at a US news article, and we're going to break it down. We're just going to look at a first, like, one small paragraph. Hello, Devashka. Welcome. So glad you're here. Okay, so if I do this, can you guys see the article, or is it too small? I can make it like this, but then you can't see me. I don't know which way is better. Let's try it this way and then see if you guys can see it, okay? So let's just look at the title first. So the title is America Shaken as Violent Pro-Trump Mob Storms Capitol Building. So Capitol Building is in Washington, D.C. Congress was in session, I think. They were counting the electoral votes. And then it was stormed by a mob of violent pro-Trump people. So let's look at this first title, okay? Can everyone see it all right? Oh, hello, Hector. Okay, so America Shaken. So shaken, we use shaken when something catches you totally by surprise. So if you were in, let's say you were in a car accident. I was shaken after my car accident. So I was like very surprised and maybe a little bit on edge. So very uncomfortable feeling, right? America shaken as violent. So violent means like very aggressive. Maybe people were throwing things, pushing, fighting. This is violent. Pro-Trump means they are for Trump. They are supporters of Trump. Then a mob is a group of people, usually angry people. So a group of angry Trump supporters Stormed. So stormed is kind of like when you storm a building, it means like you go into the building with force, usually. Okay, Capitol building. So America shaken as violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. All right. Okay, it's kind of small. So, however, with your explanation is more than enough to get it. Okay, so I can make it bigger. Maybe this is better. So, I know you can't see me, but I'm here. So don't worry. Let's go down. We're just gonna look at these first 3 paragraphs. Okay. So, America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an I can't talk anymore, insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. So let's look at this first paragraph. So we talked about America was shaken, right? We are so surprised and not feeling very good. America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob. Remember, a mob is a group of usually angry people. A mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection. So staged just means they did something. So to stage an insurrection means, let's see, excuse me, my voice is terrible right now. An insurrection is like a violent uprising against an authority of government. So a violent uprising. So they staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington. Storming, so going in forcefully. Storming the debating chambers. So debating means they were having like discussions, right? Chambers is what we call the room of the Capitol, chambers. So like a judge's chambers or something. It's usually their room where discussions are held, right? Storming the debating chambers and clashing. Clashing is a good example of clashing. So we have one group of people on one side, the police on the other, and it's kind of like they're hitting each other. They're clashing. So clashing with armed police. We can see armed police right up here, right? Is everyone understanding it so far? Oh, hello from Brazil. Okay. Hello, I'll show my face for a second. Hello, Marcio? Nice to have you here. Okay, I know it's kind of a deep topic, but we're gonna look at just the first part of this, okay? So the siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So this is a long sentence, right? Very, very long sentence. It's a little bit confusing, but let's break it down. So the siege. So the siege is like a blockade. So usually like a government, like a military operation in which enemy forces surround like a town or a building, and then they kind of block it off, trying to make those surrender, people inside surrender. So the siege, so these people are storming inside the Capitol building. The siege was among the worst security breaches. So a security breach is when you have security, but somehow somebody breaks through. So a breach is when something is not secure and something or someone can break through it, a breach. So a security breach, somebody was able to break through the security. The security wasn't strong enough, okay? So the siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters. So urged, we've talked about this word before in other lessons. To urge someone is to put pressure on someone. So it says Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march. So Trump was putting pressure on the protesters. Hey, you need to march. You need to go to the Capitol. We need to fight for this election. So he was pushing them. He was putting pressure on them to march on the Capitol. Okay, and undo his November election defeat. So in the November election, Trump lost. So Trump was defeated. So he wants to undo. So the result was he lost, but he wants to go back and undo. So not lose, and he wants to be the winner. All right. Is that making sense for everyone? Hello, Tatetwin. Can you guys, you guys can't see me. Hi, everyone. Okay, I'm glad that it's understandable. Yes. Okay, so if you have any questions on the vocabulary, please let me know anytime. Okay, so I'm going to put it as a bigger screen again. So let's see. Okay, so I'll read it one more time. This siege, so the blockade, was among the worst security breaches. They got through security. They broke through security in American history. So it was the worst example of a security breach in American history. And came after, so this siege came after Trump had earlier urged or put pressure on a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So basically, this paragraph is saying that the people who went inside the Capitol, this was the one of the worst security breaches, so breaking through security in American history. And this kind of riot came because Trump had put pressure on the protesters to take back the election. Okay? Understandable? Okay. Let's look at this. We're just going to look at this last paragraph, okay? There's a lot more, but maybe I can link the article for you guys. So we're just going to read until here, okay? The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So let's break down this paragraph. The violence. So remember, violence is like throwing, hitting, punching, like very, very bad behavior, right? The violence halted. Halted means stopped. The violence stopped or halted the tallying of electoral college votes. So tallying means counting. So like 1, 2, 3. We talked about this in a different lesson when we talked about the election before. Tallying means you're counting up the votes. So the violence stopped the counting of electoral college votes. So Electoral college is a system we have in place in America for the election. And these votes decide who the winner of the election is. So the violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm. So I saw a question in the chat. What means to affirm? So what does it mean to affirm? Affirm means, so Joe Biden won the election in November. So to affirm something means you're going to state it as a fact, strongly and publicly. State as a fact, strongly and publicly, that Joe Biden actually won. Okay? So let's break it down again. The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. So the counting of these votes was going to kind of confirm or make it a fact that Joe Biden won. Okay? Mike Pence, the vice president. So Mike Pence is the vice president. So if something were to happen to Donald Trump, Mike Pence would become president. There's only 2 weeks left of Trump's presidency, though. So this probably won't happen. But Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress, so Congress is a part of government in the US, were evacuated. So evacuated means you have to leave somewhere, usually because of something bad. So I live in Japan and we have some typhoons. So if you are in the area where the typhoon is very, very bad, we have to evacuate. So we have to leave our homes and go somewhere safe. So in this case, Mike Pence and Congress were inside the Capitol building when people broke in. So they were evacuated. They had to leave and they went to an undisclosed location. They were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So an undisclosed location means it's kind of a secret location. We don't know where they went, right? So to protect them, they went to an undisclosed location. Undisclosed means like not told. So we don't know where they went, okay? Let me read this whole paragraph, this whole 3 paragraphs one more time, okay? See if you can listen to it and see if you can understand it as I read it now, okay? America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. By the way, armed means they have weapons, like guns. The siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. Okay, so let's see. I'll bring myself back. Okay, can you guys see me now? My pronunciation of typhoon is amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay, so do you guys have any questions about the vocabulary? I think some good vocabulary that was in here was words like undo. Undo means that something was done, but you go back and you undo it. So like on a computer, when you want to undo something, like if you're typing and you make a mistake, in English at least, you can go to like edit and undo. So it will go back to the original way, right? Undo. We can, your shoes, you have shoelaces. We tie our shoes and then you can untie them, or you can undo your shoes. Okay, that's a useful word. Also, there was another one that I thought was really useful. Urge. We talked about the word urge before, I think. Hello, Julie. Howdy. Urge, the word urge means you put pressure on someone to do something. So as your teacher, I urge you to study, right? I urge you to study. That means I'm kind of telling you to study. I'm urging you to study. I think it's a good idea. Or sometimes an urge is a different meaning. If someone has an urge, it means they have an uncontrollable feeling. So, for example, I have the urge to. Okay. This is a kind of disgusting one, but this is a common thing that people say. I have the urge to burp. So if you know what a burp is, it's like when you have too much gas or air and you go, you make a noise. Some people have really big burps, right? But I have the urge to burp. So it's an uncontrollable feeling, right? You can't control it. Oh, it's coming. I have the urge to burp. Okay. Yes, very good. Urge means giving pressure. Yeah, you're putting a pressure onto someone to do something. Your parents might urge you to study for your exam. They're telling you, you have to study, That's a positive one, I guess. Okay, another one, there might be one other one. Let's see. We talked about undo, urge. What's another useful word? Okay, evacuate. Evacuate is a good word to know. Evacuate. Let me spell it right. Evacuate. So evacuate is usually in an emergency situation. If there is a typhoon coming, or there is maybe a major storm, or I don't know what else. What else is a good one? Or if somebody's breaking into your building, you might need to evacuate. Okay? So you have to leave and go to a safer place. Where you are right now is dangerous. So evacuate and go to a safe place. Okay? Oh, good morning from India. Hello. Okay. So the other words in this article, maybe they are very, you might not see them that much, but one more that you might see often. Let's see. Security breach. Security breach. We often hear this word when somebody gets past security. So usually in a government or in a very important building, there is a lot of security. But a security breach means that somebody was able to get through security, right? So a very scary thing when there is a security breach. Okay. Wait, I share your link. Oh, thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a good example. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Yes, that actually looks like a news article title. Yeah, that's very good. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Very, very good. Yes, you would evacuate for a tornado, hurricane, earthquake, or an explosion. Very good. In my hometown, we have a lot of tornadoes. However, we don't evacuate. We have to go down to the basement and just hope our house survives the tornado. Very scary. Okay. So I would remember the words undo, urge, and security breach is a good one to know. And evacuate. Oh, undisclosed. So undisclosed is also a good one to know. Undisclosed. So to disclose something, to disclose means that you are able to talk about it. You've told it to someone. It's common knowledge, or it's able to be common knowledge, right? She disclosed where the treasure was, right? So she told where the treasure was. Undisclosed means not, so not told. So secret usually. So we usually use undisclosed with undisclosed location. So secret location, we don't know where. Or for example, maybe in like the CIA or FBI, maybe they have many undisclosed files or undisclosed secrets. So they keep things quiet, right? This is a good one. Iron Man evacuate kid from strangers. So I haven't seen the latest movies, but Iron Man, I know Iron Man. Iron Man, if you mean like the child was kidnapped, like the child was taken by strangers. Evacuate means you're leaving a location. So you have from strangers. So maybe the best word there would be Iron Man rescued a kid from strangers. Rescued. Okay, evacuate means you have to leave a place. So Iron Man helped evacuate a kid from a stranger's house. Could be a good sentence. Very good. All right. So if you're just joining now, we looked at this article. It's the current news of what happened in America today. America shaken as violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. We just read the first 3 paragraphs up to here. So if you want to read this whole article, I will link it in the comments. So you can go, and if you want, it's kind of long. It's very long, but it's good practice to read it, I think, and to understand a little bit of what's happening right now in the US. It's quite scary, but I hope we could make the best out of this situation and make it a good lesson. Oh, this is a good one. The government announced that some earthquake will happen soon. Earthquakes evacuate us. So maybe the earthquake wouldn't evacuate us. Maybe we evacuated because of an earthquake. That would be good. Okay. Oh, undisclosed files by the police. Yeah, secret files. Earthquakes are hard to predict. They are, yeah. Are you using Zoom, Google Meet? Right now, I'm using StreamYard. You can see it in the corner, right? StreamYard. Okay. Evacuate the building after the earthquake. Yes, that's good too. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, we've been live for 30 minutes. Thank you everyone for watching. I think this lesson was a little bit, not a little bit, this lesson was totally unplanned. So I think in a few hours, I will put up another English lesson. So if you'd like to see that one, you can watch that one as well, okay? So thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. I'm still shaken up by the news. It was very, very surprising. It's a very sad day for America. So I hope that you enjoyed this lesson. Yeah, it was totally unplanned. Oh, thank you. So yesterday and today's lesson are so interesting. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, very good. So I'm going to call it a day. Call it a day. We learned that one a while ago. Call it a day means I'm going to end here. So I'm going to call it a day, and I'll probably do a live stream on Facebook in a little bit after I have lunch. Okay. So thank you everyone who joined. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel and share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English. I really hope that we have better news tomorrow. I hope 2021 will be a great year. Okay, let's hope for the best. All right, thank you everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on Facebook. Bye. Hello everyone. Hello students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, you can go over and hit the red subscribe button. You can subscribe to me on YouTube and on Facebook, and that way you'll know when new lessons are available and when I go live, things like that. So if you want to be up to date on my newest lessons, please hit subscribe. Thank you very much. And if you can hit the like button and share it with your friends. That is also very, very helpful. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. So today's lesson is going to be about the difference between the words hardly and barely. Hardly and barely. So if you've been studying English for a while, you have probably heard these words before. And the meanings are very, very similar. Sometimes these words can be interchangeable, but sometimes they're not interchangeable, okay? So we're gonna look at the difference and we're gonna find out when we can use each of these. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so we're going to go over to the big whiteboard and we're going to look at the definitions because they're actually very, very similar. Okay, so we have, I'll scooch over here. All right, so we have the definition for hardly. Hardly means only just or almost not. So only just, almost not. And if you look in the dictionary, and you look at the synonyms for hardly, synonyms are words that have the same meaning. A synonym for hardly is barely. And if you look in the dictionary at barely, a synonym for barely is hardly. Okay, so you can see hardly means only just, almost not. Barely means only just, almost not. So they have the same definition, right? The same definition. However, when we look at hardly, I put a little star here. Hardly can also mean certainly not. Certainly not. Okay, so be careful of that one because sometimes when we use hardly, we cannot use barely, okay? Very good. So I have some example sentences here, and I have hardly, barely. So I'm going to circle the correct answer. Sometimes it'll be both. Sometimes it will be only one of them. Okay, so I want you to go over it with me. So does everyone understand the definitions? Only, just, almost not. So for example, if I said, I hardly ate anything. I hardly ate anything. I could also say, I barely ate anything. So when you say, I barely ate, I hardly ate, that means almost nothing. You ate almost nothing. Okay? Or if I give the sentence, we barely arrived when it started to rain. We barely arrived. We hardly arrived when it started to rain. So only, just. We were only there for a short period of time, and then it started to rain. Okay, very good. So we'll go over these together. And once I go over them, we can, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? Very good. So number one, I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. Oh, very good. Do you think hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see somebody said both. Excellent. Awesome. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, hello. Okay, so, oh, very good. Somebody said hardly. Okay, good job. Okay, so hardly or barely. The answer for number one is both. Both are correct. So this means I almost didn't get any sleep last night. I almost didn't get any sleep last night. Or I hardly got any sleep last night. I barely got any sleep last night. So almost no sleep. Almost no sleep. They both mean the same thing in this sentence. Very good. Okay. How about number two? Number two. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. Very good. Oh, I see some people saying hardly for number two. Both. Okay. Excellent. Very good. So you can hardly expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours, right? If you're only studying for a few hours, you certainly cannot expect to pass. So you cannot expect to pass the test. You've only been studying for a few hours. So here we're going to use hardly, and it's going to be this definition. Certainly not. Usually we use hardly to emphasize that something is not true. Not true. You can hardly expect to pass the test. You cannot expect to pass the test. Okay, very good. Okay, number three. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. Which one do you think? Hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see, oh, somebody saying both. Okay. Oh, I see barely. I see barely. I see both. Very good. Okay, so for number 3. Number 3. The correct answer is hardly again. It's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you're saying it's hardly my fault, that means it's definitely not my fault. Certainly not. Remember, we're going to use this definition. So certainly not is for hardly, okay? So it's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you said it's barely my fault that you failed, that means it's a little bit your fault. Oh, it's barely my fault that you failed. You are accepting some responsibility then. Not all, but a little bit. So hardly means no way. It's not my fault you failed. You should have studied harder. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Okay? Very good, very good. And how about number 4? Number 4. He hardly or barely leaves the house. He hardly or barely leaves the house. Oh, very good, very good. I see both. I see barely. I see both. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4 is both of them. Both of them. So he hardly leaves the house. He barely leaves the house. This sentence has the meaning of he almost never leaves the house. He almost never leaves the house. Very good, very good. So a lot of the times, as you can see, hardly and barely are interchangeable. However, when we want to emphasize that something is not true, certainly not, we can use hardly. Okay? Sometimes we use hardly as an interjection. So here I made a sentence. You can hardly expect to pass. It's hardly my fault. Sometimes we can just say hardly. Okay? So for example, if someone said, it's your fault, if somebody talks to me, it's your fault, Bree, that it's snowing outside. It's your fault. I could say hardly. Sometimes native speakers will just say hardly. Sometimes we don't even need the sentence. We can just say hardly. Ugh. So that means no way, certainly not. Okay? Or if somebody says, I think you are the reason that the car broke down. Hardly, certainly not. It is not my fault. Okay? So remember that hardly has that extra meaning of certainly not or no way. Okay? Very, very good. Can you try and make some sentences? And I'll put them on the screen. So you can write in the comments, the chat, and I will pick out some that we can look at. Okay? So let's see. Very good. Okay. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wines. So be careful with you have a and then wines. Wines would be multiple maybe bottles of wine. So wine you can just leave without the s, and you don't need an here. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wine. So that means you certainly did not prohibit him from drinking wine. So he can drink wine. I hardly prohibited him. I certainly did not prohibit him. Okay, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. I could barely talk to her due to my shyness. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. I could barely talk to her. I could hardly talk to her. So You almost couldn't talk to her. Very, very good. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, very good. I hardly go to work on Sundays. Excellent. So that means usually you don't work on Sundays. You rarely work on Sundays. Excellent. Okay. Oh no, I'm late for the session. I almost missed it. Glad to see you again, recovered and teaching. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I was sick for a little bit, but I'm back. I'm so sorry that you missed it. I'm going to try and schedule my lessons regularly so that you'll know when they're coming, okay? I hardly force my children to do what they don't like. Excellent, very good. So it means that I certainly do not force my children to do what they don't like. I hardly force my children. Very good. Everyone hardly take a medication every day in their house. Okay, so if you say everyone hardly takes medication every day in their house, maybe you mean like not many people take medication in their house. Is that what you mean? Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly know Chinese. Very good. So maybe you know very, very little. I hardly know Chinese. I barely can speak French, for example. Good. And remember that hardly and barely are both adverbs. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly leave my house on Friday. Excellent, excellent. You could also say, I barely leave my house on Friday. Good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me get this one. Oh no, my brother struggles to breathe due to his asthma. Oh no. Sometimes he can barely breathe. Very good. So he has a hard time breathing. He can barely breathe. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good, very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I just saw one. Okay, this one. Dear teacher, you hardly give me a reply. Sorry, just a joke. Very good. Okay, so you hardly reply to me. You barely reply to me means you don't reply very often. Okay, very good. We'll do one more. I hardly send emails to colleagues on the weekend. Very good. Excellent. A lot of the times with hardly and barely, we can also put ever. I hardly ever send emails, or I barely ever leave my house. So a lot of the times we use ever or any. I hardly had any lunch. I barely had any time. Okay, so lots of the time, hardly and barely, we can use ever and what else did I say? Any, ever and any. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'll leave the lesson here then for today. Thank you guys so much. If you can subscribe. I have tons of new lessons over on YouTube. I go live quite a lot on Facebook. So remember, if you want to see them, please subscribe, like the videos, share them with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back very soon with another lesson. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for watching. If you want to make more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I'll try and look at all of them. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. And I'll see you very soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me. We are going to look at some confusing English verbs. So this lesson was recommended by Ali. Thank you so much. So we're going to look at the verbs recommend, suggest, and advise. So they're very, very similar, but there are some differences that we can look at. So we're going to look and see if we can spot any differences between the three. Hello, everyone. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Sabah, Ahmed. Welcome, everyone. Okay, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications for both of these places, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Thank you so much. Okay, so are you guys ready to jump into the lesson? I know I'm ready. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Hello from Myanmar, Madagascar, Indonesia, Baghdad, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Pakistan. Hello. From Peru. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to look at today's lesson. Okay. Recommend, suggest, or advise. These are English verbs that are kind of tricky, right? A little bit confusing. Okay, so let me just bring this over here. Okay, so we have these three. So we're going to look at them one by one first. Okay, so the first word is recommend. Recommend. So we can use recommend to put forward someone or something, an idea, an opinion, with approval as being suitable for a particular purpose or role. So that's a very big explanation just to say that recommend means you are putting something forward, saying that you think this is good for the situation. Okay? The speaker is suggesting, we have the word suggesting here. The speaker is suggesting something based on their personal experience generally. Generally, when we use recommend, it's not really formal. It's not really informal. It's kind of neutral. And the person who is giving a recommendation, generally, they're talking from their personal experience. I recommend this hotel because I stayed there before. I recommend this dish because it's really delicious. I've had it before. Okay? So when we use recommend, the speaker is usually coming from their own experience, and they think that this will be something that is suitable. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow, and Nepal. Very nice. Okay, Kurdistan. Okay, is everyone following so far? Very good. Okay, so the next word is suggest. Suggest. So we use suggest to put forward someone or something for consideration. So again, like recommend, we're putting forth something that we think is good. So please consider my idea or my opinion. Okay. Suggest is more informal. Okay. Suggest, out of these three, suggest is informal, right? The speaker is expressing their idea or opinion. Yes. So they're putting forward their idea or their opinion. Okay, very good. Let's look at the last one. Here we have advise. Be careful. I did a whole lesson on advise versus advice with a C. So if you want, you can search that on my YouTube channel, my YouTube page. If you look at, if you go to the home page of my YouTube channel and search for advise, you'll be able to find it. So advice is a noun. So we're not talking about advice. We'll be looking at advise, which is a verb. Okay. So advise. We use advise to offer suggestions about the best course of action to someone. Okay? So advise is the most formal. Okay? Advise is the most formal. The speaker is usually someone of authority. Okay? So when someone advises you, that person is usually someone of authority. They could be a teacher, they could be a doctor, a nurse, it could be the government, someone who has authority and who really knows what they're talking about. They will advise you. Okay, very good. I recommend watching your YouTube channel to improve their English. Oh, very good. Thank you so much for that suggestion, that recommendation. Okay, so we're on to grammar, okay? So we can use recommend, suggest, or advise plus a noun, okay? So all three of them we can use plus a noun. Pretty easy, right? So I have 3 examples here. She recommended that hotel. Oh, that hotel. Yeah, she recommended that hotel before. Okay, so that hotel is a noun. Okay, she recommended that hotel. Very good. Next one, I suggested the green sofa. So sofa is a noun. We have the green sofa, as it matches the room. So here, if you don't know, this as is acting like the word because. Okay, I suggested the green sofa as it matches the room, because it matches the room. Very good. The last one, the lawyer, someone of authority, advised a lawsuit. Oh, so a lawsuit is a noun. If you don't know what a lawsuit is, it is when maybe you have some problem with someone or something and you go to court and you try and get some money from someone, okay? That is a lawsuit. All right, next grammar point. Recommend, suggest, or advise. We can use all 3 plus a gerund. Gerund. I hope you know what a gerund is, but if you don't, it is a verb that ends in ing, and it pretty much acts like a noun. So usually where you can use a noun, you can use a gerund, okay? So she recommended reserving a table early. So here, reserving is a gerund. It acts as a noun. She recommended reserving a table early. Very good. Okay, so probably this is a table at a restaurant, reserving a table. You could also say she recommended booking a table early. We often use booking for restaurants. The next one, we suggested going to the store before the party. Okay? So remember, suggested is the most informal. So we suggested going to the store before the party. Here we have going, a gerund. Okay? Last one, the doctor. We have another person of authority here. The doctor advised abstaining from alcohol. Okay, so this might be a new word for some of you. So abstain means to not do something, not do. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining from alcohol, so not drinking any alcohol. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining is a gerund from alcohol. Okay, very good. We have a few more points. We can also use all 3, recommend, suggest, advise, plus a noun clause, Okay, so here They recommend that we dress casually for the event. So if you're going to an event, maybe the people who are hosting the event say, we recommend that you dress casually, okay? You dress casually. So they recommend that we dress casually for the event, okay? Very good. Oh, I see a good question. I'll get to it in just a second. He suggested that I focus on my studies. He suggested that I focus on my studies. Very good. Last one. The nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So probably this is a physical examination by your doctor or nurse. So the nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So if you don't know what refrain means, try not to do something, okay? Abstain means definitely do not do something. And refrain is try not to do something, okay? Very good. Both could be used by a doctor, okay? Very good. I see one question that I would like to get at. So this is a good question. We looked at it on the last slide, but what is the difference between booking and reserving? So usually we reserve maybe reserve a room in a hotel, reserve a maybe a table at a restaurant, but you could also say book, okay? Book a room, book a table. Usually both of these words are used for like a hotel or what am I saying? Hotel or a restaurant. Okay, so basically I think that book and reserve could be interchangeable. Maybe I'll make a whole lesson on that later. Okay, very good. So let's check. Okay, so we finished this one. Last grammar point, we can use advise plus a pronoun, okay? So they advised her, here we have the pronoun, her. They advised her on what to do next, okay? This is very common grammar structure when we're looking at the word advise. They advised her on what to do next. Next one. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. So here, teacher, of course, is a person of authority. They know what they're talking about. Okay, last one. She advised him not to do business with them. She advised him not to do business with that company. All right, with them. Very good. Okay, your turn. So I want you to use recommend, suggest, and advise. Write a sentence for each word, and please write them in the comments. I will check your answers in the comments, okay? Very good. So let's see. Oh, very good. My friend suggested me to check medical every month. Okay, so maybe instead of suggested me, we could say, my friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. Very good. So remember, we can use suggest with a noun clause. My friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. And she recommended that I go to Dr. Worth's clinic. Very good. She said that he will be advised. So be careful if you're talking about the doctor. So be advised is the person who's getting advised, right? So he will advise He will advise you on what to eat and how to exercise. Very good. So just be careful with the grammar structure. So with all three, we can use a noun, we can use a gerund, or we can use a noun clause. With advise, we can also use pronouns. Okay? Very good. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, very good. Oh, okay. I recommend you to visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Very good. So here again, I would recommend using a gerund, a noun, or a noun phrase, a noun clause. So I recommend that you visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Yes, I would love to. I can't wait to start traveling more. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I advised my colleagues to sleep early last night. Very good. Nice sentence. Good job. Oops, I pushed the wrong one. Okay. Doctor advised taking medication regularly. Okay, so you could write the doctor or my doctor. The doctor advised taking medication regularly. Very good. So taking medication, taking is a gerund. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, don't worry. Today I screwed up. That is okay. No problem. It's tough. Pretty tricky, right? My manager has advised to write emails correctly. So be careful. So we're not going to use advised. We're not going to use any of these plus to something. Okay? My manager has advised me. Maybe if you want to put a pronoun, my manager has advised me to write emails correctly. Also suggested using spell checks before sending it through to maybe to the recipient. His recommendations were good. Very good. Very good. Nice try. Okay. They are pretty tricky. Oh, Ali's here. He is the one who suggested today's lesson. I suggest watching, very good, Jaren. I suggest watching Bree's lessons to improve your English. Thank you very much. We were chatting on YouTube just a little bit ago, actually. Okay. We'll do just a few more, and then I've got to run. My boss advised me. Very good. So we can use advised plus a pronoun. My boss advised me to be on time to the meeting. Wonderful. Well done. Okay. The doctor advised my father, maybe here, to quit smoking. My doctor advised my father. So we have your father to. Father does something. Father to quit smoking. Very good. Okay. She advised him to quit smoking because it is a bad habit. Perfect. Very good. My friend suggests me. So be careful with suggest. Generally, when we're talking about the person who is getting the suggestion, recommendation, or advice, we are going to use a noun or a noun clause or a gerund, except for advise. Advise, we can use a pronoun. But here, suggests. So my friend suggests that I grab a bite before hitting the road. Very good. I'm glad you used the hitting the road one. Excellent. My mom advised me, perfect, to pull out all the stops to pass the exam. Wonderful. Very good. To pull out all of the stops. Nice. Okay, we'll do one more. Last one. Teacher suggests, maybe the teacher or my teacher, her teacher, the teacher suggests that we should read many books to improve English. Very good. I also suggest that. Yes, reading is the key to success. Okay, we'll do one last one. I would suggest you to take the train instead of a taxi. So here, remember, suggest you. We wouldn't use a pronoun here. I would suggest that you take the train instead of a taxi. Perfect. Very good. Okay, great job, everyone. Oh, I'm still very small. Here I am. Okay, so great job, everyone. Well done. So I will end the lesson here today, but you can go over, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. There will be another YouTube video today, and I will go live again on Facebook tomorrow. And I update TikTok pretty regularly, so you can check me out there as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Ali again for suggesting this lesson. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hello. Hi, guys. I'm just going to be on here for a really, really quick review, okay? Let's see. I think my mic is on. Okay. So I recently posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. We talked about prepositions, in, on, and at. In, on, at. Okay, so this lesson is going to be a quick review. All right. So, like I said, I only have a few minutes. Oh, from Turkey. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Nasir? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Okay. So like I said, this is going to be a quick review. Okay, so we are going to review, I have it here, in, on, at. So we're reviewing these prepositions. Okay, so we use the upside down triangle method. And so in is at the top. It is the most general. It is the biggest amounts of time, biggest places. Then we go to on. On is a little bit more specific, okay? And then we go all the way down to at. At is very specific, very small. Okay, so remember the inverted triangle. Oh, hello, everyone. Ooh, from India, from Turkey, from Africa. Wow, all over the world. Hello. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Did you all watch the latest English lesson on the YouTube channel? Because it's up right now, and I talked in depth about these prepositions in, on, at. So this lesson is just going to be a quick quiz, quick review. Okay. Oh, I dropped my marker. That's okay. Oh, from Bangladesh. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So I have a little quiz for you. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions. Okay, so we're going to choose in, on, or at. So you guys can participate, okay? Let me know which one you think. So number 1, I'd like to go there. There maybe could be a restaurant or nice shop. I'd like to go there somewhere. My birthday. My birthday. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you think goes here? In, on, or at. In, on, or at. Can I see some answers in the comments? What do you think? I'd like to go there. My birthday. I'll give you guys a few minutes to think about it. You have the choices. In, on, at. Which one do you pick? Oh, I see on. On. Does everyone think on? Oh, you guys are very good. Yes, the correct answer is on. I'd like to go there on my birthday. So when we use on, we talk about specific days, like on Monday, on Tuesday, and we talk about holidays. So like my birthday or on the weekend. Okay, very good. Everybody got it right. Very good. Okay, number 2. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. Number 2. In, on, or at. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. What do you think the answer is? Oh, somebody said at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. Somebody said in. I'm waiting for you in the restaurant. Another person at. Very good. So this one's a little bit tricky, a little bit flexible. So I would say I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. I think this is the most natural. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. So at a specific place. But if you want to say like I'm inside the restaurant, you could say I'm in the restaurant as an enclosed space. But I think more naturally we would say at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. You guys did very good. Oh my gosh. You guys are perfect. Okay, then this is the last one. She met him the 80s. She met him the 80s. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. She met him the 80s. In, on, or at. In, on, or at. Okay. Oh, somebody said in. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, in. She met him the 80s. Okay, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, everybody's saying in. Very good. You guys are awesome. She met him in the 80s. In the 80s. So we use in for bigger amounts of time. So years, decades, centuries. So the 80s is decades, okay? So that falls into that category. Very good. You guys are all perfect. Very nice. So I'd like to go there on my birthday, on a specific day. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant, a specific place. She met him in the 80s, a very big time frame. Okay, so remember it's the inverted triangle. In, on, at. In is the most general, on is a little more specific, and at is very specific. Okay, very good. That seems so easy for everyone. Okay, so let me check the time. Ooh, I've got to go. I've got to run. I have another lesson. So thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. And if you need a little bit more help with prepositions, I have the whole lesson on my YouTube channel. So go check that out. And I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. So thank you guys so much. Talk to you later. Talk to you in the next lesson. Bye. Hi everyone, welcome to our live lesson. I hope you're ready to study some English. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna make my screen a little bit bigger so I can see you guys. Okay. Ooh. Are you guys ready to study some English today? Yay! Okay, so what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So we had one lesson yesterday on Facebook and we had one yesterday on YouTube. So if you haven't seen those lessons yet, I recommend going to watch them. I wonder if I can share the link in here. Let's try. Hold on one second. Oh, hello. Hello, Abdullah. Hello, Khaliva. Hello, Jail. Hello, Arif. Amit. Hello, hello. Hello from Mars. It's really nice to see all the familiar faces. I'm getting to know everybody. Okay, let me see if I can send you guys the link to the last lesson, just in case you haven't seen it yet. Oh, wow, my computer is so slow. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Can you hear me typing? Okay, so, yes, this is the one. Oh, I hope it doesn't make any noise. Okay, I'm going to share the link with you guys. Copy. Okay, now we can start. So I'm sending the link to the last lesson on Facebook. There you go. There you have it. Okay, so if you haven't seen it yet, you can watch that after this one or during this one if you like. Anytime is okay. So today's lesson is going to be about two prepositions that I see a lot of students getting confused which one to use, okay? Oh, hello, Meme from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Okay, so let's see. I'm going to get, where's my trusty marker? I got it. Okay, so today we're going to learn the difference in by and with. By and